a full-on 5-game for our grand finals later today?
No. Actually,
Ooh.
that's for the grand finals. But for the semifinals, it's very, very close.
Exactly.
Because it's the top 1, top 2 of, I think top 1 from Group A and Group B, top 2 for Group A and Group B as well. So it's very, very close, except for the grand finals, since I'm very biased, again, with Thailand, usual.
Okay, so let's say we see Brim in Ascent. Are we gonna be hearing you yell in the backstage or at the prod area?
Of course, because I have 1,000+ hours with Brimstone.
Wow!
And Ascent with Brimstone is my bias as well. So I have, I think, dozens of lineups with his mollies and Ascent. So even if I'm defending, I have lineups for example, I'm playing Brimstone defending, playing Market. I have a lineup from Market to A main.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so that will be, I would even go to Discord.
Is it safe to ask what's your rank in Valorant?
Yeah, I'm in Diamond 3.
Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, that's higher. Okay, I kind of don't want to interview him anymore. His rank is higher than me. But yeah, actually, I remember that you gave me some advice on how to use Viper yesterday.
Yeah.
And I played like 3 or 4 competitive matches last night. I won like more than half of them. So I have to say that his tips really made me improve on how I play on the Agent. So for aside from PC Works, and you did mention that you play a lot of games, is there? Can we find you in another platform? Like, do you have a Facebook page or anything?
Yeah, so with my personal time, I also stream a lot of games. You could reach out to me on Facebook, it's B from the East. Twitch, it's still B from the East. Instagram is B from the East 666. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, that's ending
Yes.
for all your social media here. But yeah, you know, we've been talking a lot about GPUs and even the PC accessories. Is it safe to ask, like, which is your favorite and why?
My favorite PC accessory?
Yes.
I think my favorite component is of course a graphics card from NVIDIA. Since I'm a streamer as well, NVIDIA graphics cards really help, especially with NVIDIA encoding. There's NVIDIA encoding helps with streaming because it's a video encoder specifically built for NVIDIA graphics cards. So your streams won't lag, it won't get pixelated. So the feed doesn't get interrupted when you're using NVIDIA encoder. So all of the processes would go to the GPU instead of the CPU. So yeah, I'm as well very biased with NVIDIA graphics cards.
You guys heard it, NVIDIA graphics card. Thank you so much for answering all of my questions, and I'm very much excited to see what the matches will be here today. So again, we are going to be passing it over to our casters, Wolf and Jaeger.
Thanks so much, Yuko. Here we are, back in action for the actual matches that we are going to see today. This is the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational with your casters, Wolf and Mr. Jaeger. Are you excited for today's matches?
I'm very excited for today's matches. Here we are again, as you said. Here we are again. I hope that someone's happy about that news at the very least. But yes, Team Thailand, Team Malaysia, you actually have some powerhouses going head-to-head here. And, you know, we heard the interview, you know, there's belief in Team Thailand, so at least, you know, they've got some support. I believe in Team Malaysia at the moment, to be honest.
Okay.
I think they've got the ability to string together rounds, which is very important when you want to close out a match. So I think there's a good opportunity there for them.
Now, there's just going to be a little bit of a difference now, because yesterday we saw best of ones. We saw, like, you know, the vetoes, but this time it's going to be a best of 3 in the semifinal round. There will be a lot of changes for sure. For one, they will now be choosing, or, you know, they will have more power with the map selection. This could go 3 ways, and of course there could be like study sessions between these teams. Do you think that your bet Malaysia will still be having a good time, or a better time even, in a best of 3 setting?
I feel like both Thailand and Malaysia will be able to win their map picks.
Okay.
So when it goes down to the final map, it's based on who can close it out.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd say it's Malaysia. So yeah, at least that's what I feel like. But here you have the team lineup, same as yesterday. Yeah, it's like, no, there's like an entire change up, and they're all different players. But yeah, no, it is the same 2 teams. And, I mean, some of the players that we were looking out for that were doing really good work, Zni did have some great rounds there, Einar as well, Cheney and Change, and Leviathan and Asedics. You know, all those guys were doing a really good job as well. So, yeah, you love to see it. Hopefully we see even more of it as we jump into the game.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the vetoes though, because what we've seen yesterday, it's just like Ascent, Icebox. I believe Thailand eventually went to Haven once.
Yeah, we had a single Haven game yesterday.
And that was including Thailand.
Yeah, I think so.
Or Vietnam.
Oh no,
that was Vietnam.
Yeah, it was Vietnam. Yeah,
Nevertheless,
right.
for the first one, seems like Ascent. Okay, so this is the first pick. I'm pretty sure. Then attackers chosen. Okay, Malaysia will pick defense. If I'm mistaken, for Ascent. Yeah, but at least we're guaranteed Ascent. No matter what happens, we'll be Ascent. Not entirely sure which game that will be, but I think that will be the first one. So we're gonna be hopping quickly to Agent Select. Teams. Okay.
So let's see how we go. We had a bunch of Ascent yesterday, so we know how it's supposed to be played. We'll see more of it here today as well, just to start our day off. You'll love to see it. We had the basic picks, the Sovas, the Killjoys, the Jets. The chosen controller was more often than not Astra, and a KO as well. We have seen the other controllers get picked. Every now and then you get a Brimstone and Omen, but Astra really was the most popular pick yesterday. So we might see a trend continuing on today as well. Yeah,
we saw that there was a time where a very unique attack or attempt on Ascent was deployed by a team where they had the Phoenix together with the Omen, and there was another flash. It was KO, so triple flash setup. Eventually, it did not win, but it looked, it looked cheesy.
It did look cheesy. You're absolutely right, and that always looks good. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You want to see the cheesy teams win, but more often than not, it has been people that have been following a specific meta at any given point. So yeah, let's see. I mean, they've picked every agent that we stated they would pick. It's hard to go anywhere else when you're on Ascent. We've seen so much of it. If we didn't know what agent they were going to pick, we were not doing our job.
Yeah, for sure. And it always is dependent on how you approach it. Some teams will prioritize the mid, as they always say in Ascent. I mean, you can always say that, but I always say that controlling the mid is literally the goal of every map anyway. So even more so with Ascent. However, some teams are starting to be different, at least, or unique with their approach. Sometimes it's even defaulting is not as it used to be. But it seems like that is thrown out the window, as both teams will just, again, default. Control of the mid is going to be the target. But the changes, Team Indonesia are attempted to go aggressively. I think that they already committed some of their utilities in the middle. Even what's that? Ty will actually have to dash out as he doesn't get one. Actually, eventually will. There's so many sprays, and he has the help of Ryu. That KO as they go in. However, this prompts Team Thailand to just go and plant the spike and go for the punish. 3K already coming out from Pinocchio. Can he get the 4? Yes, he will! With a headshot. Can he get the ace for the pistol? He tries to go for it. Will be denied. 4 now. But it's 1-4-2 left. And cleanup will be from Leviathan from behind. Strong start for Team Thailand.
Yep, just doing what they do best. They took slow control. You could hear the footsteps in mid, all that presence being made as well. But it's Pinocchio that really made the big difference there. Our KO main doing his duty, getting all those headshots, and he finds himself an ace in just the first round, and Leviathan going for a cheeky little lurk back around outside the site. No fear that there was going to be a defuse at any given point in that time. So anti-eco for this round, only one upgraded pistol for Team Indonesia. Let's see if they can pick up any kills here, just try and keep the economy low for Team Thailand as Ni opens up. Nope, it's going to be Leviathan that opens up his head with a bulldog. So not the start they wanted.
For sure. Gonna be a takedown on HP at least, but Pinocchio, man, 6 frags already. And round number 2 isn't even finished yet. Zedix will be...
One enemy remaining.
Ace will be able to plant. However, it's not even... Leviathan himself will get 3. And between the two players from Team Thailand, there's already what? 9 kills in just 2 people.
And you know,
Yeah,
managing
10
that,
kills.
yeah, 10 kills across the 2 players in the first 2 rounds, and yeah, Ascetics and Boss and Cheney haven't had to play yet.
Yeah. It's like they were commanded to, yeah, go ahead and plant. We'll take care of the rest. They're like wingmen.
You have to have some really big trust in a team to be able to make a call like that. Some players, they do that. They say, okay, we're going to push this side, and you just kill everyone you see, okay? And it's like that kind of player, you know that like they're a fragging player.
Yeah. Just normal Saturday morning, afternoon for both Leviathan as well as Pinocchio, but they were for Ryu to deny Cheney, who used to be playing the Killjoy. I remember him playing the Killjoy yesterday, but now he's going to be playing the Jet. It was Change who plays the Jet for them. The successful Jet get. Well, Boss, she will be able to take out one. However, the spike will be planted. It's still a 3v4. And already Killjoy showing that he will take up Pinocchio because that was Ascetics. Now will be playing. Oh, he gets free with the spray down of the Spectre. Finally being punished by a Phantom. Coming out from the counter Sova, but what a crouch coming out from Leviathan to outplay the enemy Sova. That's 3 points going in for Team Thailand.
Such an unfortunate round there for Team Indonesia as well. They got such a good start. Really smart play to smoke down, cover up your teammates once started pushing into Garden after the flash came in. Even finding the kill for the person that was flashed in. And even after that fact, it just takes one Ascetics to push into Garden and find a triple kill. And the information was already conveyed as well. He knew there were 2 there. He was willing to give up his life just to take down those 2 players and even out the numbers a little bit more. But still, he finds that 3rd kill, gets taken down by the very last player, but he had trust in his teammate to finish it off. So very well played, Team Thailand. The coordination, the communication, the teamwork, you love to see all of it.
And we'll see how they will eventually try to recover from this. For now, we do know that they will have to settle for upgraded pistols and new utilities. There is the default setup for Cheney as he dashes in. Not so much of a default because he wants to control stairs of the market area. Not controlling switch for now. Just curious. Leviathan opens up the round though with a kill. On to the Killjoy. While Hunter himself gets one. Now they will be able to plan. Market door already closed out but will be gunned down by the Sheriff. Red Kai preparing for the dash. Gets a kill with a headshot. There will be a punish. As Cheney is going to be able to take out the KO. Ascetics and the gang, they're still ready for this one. Just the spray down. They're able to get a kill, but 3 kills for Hunter. Be spotted out. The Killjoy utility, 2v1 in favor of Indonesia when it comes to numbers. When it comes to setup and time, Washi has got it. Gets it, but the trade-up was there. Hunter, 4K to get the first point in this possibly thrifty round for Indonesia.
Hunter was the one to always watch yesterday because he'd be able to pull out rounds like that. And so well played. A nice attempt there as well for the clutch from Team Thailand, but it was Hunter. Even on low HP, he's not afraid to peek that and find that kill, trade for his teammate as well. So well played. Team Indonesia finally get on the board after 3 rounds in a row, but plenty of money left over for Team Thailand.
Still is going to be a full buy round. Team Thailand's gonna scratch their heads afterwards, but it's like if they think about it, it's just probably an extended bonus round for them. Still, they're still leading by a great amount of economy. And now, in comes the rounds where it's gonna be slower. It seems like middle should be the point of attempt here. Ryu, all the way to defender's spawn. Prepared for this. They are trying to also make some noise in the middle and into A main, but with the turret out, very smart take. KO is gonna be using the flash just to fend off any possible attacks or commitments coming out from Team Thailand, the attackers, but there will be none. For now, it will be very quiet in Ascent, but there is just a mid remaining in this round. Interesting choice here. They know that after some of the movements that we've seen from Team Thailand, Indonesia decides, okay, let's take control of Garden. Let's set up a crossfire in here. Not the best of the crossfires, I mean, it's not that safe. And look at this. They will be corralling to that spot. And in comes Hunter's Spirit to take a 1. They will even take out more, but the counter from Hunter. The true Hunter this time. He takes 2.
30 seconds left.
That includes the KO, which will now be revived. But that means more time bought in this round. There has to be a full commit onto a site where Team Indonesia will be ready. Team Thailand eventually able to plant the spike.
Spike planted.
Even after all of the commitments, but in comes the knock command coming up from the opponent of defending KO. They will waterfall from Raptors this time, but will be cancelled by Aesthetics. They will be able to control this, but from up top, it wasn't actually Hunter to take the kill. It was the other player, Sammy, making sure that he would revive this KO to get 2 more people alive. And Indonesia, they have woken up, man.
It almost looked like an exchange there. Well played by Sammy. Just out of the sense to go towards Garden to find that final kill instead of just focusing on all pushing in from heaven or something like that. That would have caused them to get absolutely derailed. That was so well played. And yeah, Hunter once again, he didn't even have to find those kills. He just had to buy that time and pull that attention away. So Aesthetics, a nice attempt. We've got 3 players now on 6 kills, but finally the money for Team Thailand has been reset. Potential here for Team Indonesia to get 3 on the board.
I'll have to settle for perhaps light shields and some pistols, maybe stingers, but great chance for Indonesia to tie this map out 3-3. We'll see. It's in a lot round. But the fact that the jet was detected and suppressed into this area with this Vandal light shield commitment might prompt Team Indonesia to understand that this could be a potential A attack. It seems like there will be no overextensions whatsoever. Ryu just tucking himself behind Dice. Be waiting for any attacks here coming up from Team Indonesia, from Team Thailand, but there will be none for now. Even Hunter. Although that was a very important usage of the all drone. A lot of information that they got. I think they tagged a lot. At least 3 members, or even 4, might have been tagged. And Team Thailand, just like in the previous round, they're running out of time. They are being stopped by these utilities. Coming up from Indonesia, a well-timed Hunter's Fury from the previous round, from Hunter himself. 31 seconds.
30 seconds left.
They're lucky as well. Team Thailand had no map control. It's almost doing the time here. They would have information on the rotate. Ryu still finds the kill on the Aesthetics, but they are pushing into the B site now, and Aina may find the timing and catch a couple of players here, but he gets double peeked.
Double peeked. However, the kill. That is still very important. Cosmic Divide has been popped by the attackers. It will be a successful plan. As going to be free orb for the entirety of Team Indonesia for now. Curious to see that they committed their Cosmic Divide and Ultimate in an eco round. How do you feel about that?
Not great. I mean, it didn't even work to their advantage. We just saw Aina swing out and find a double kill regardless of it. So, yeah, it didn't really protect anyone. It was just there as a short hindrance. They just had to wait for it to expire. Not even then they had to wait for it. They knew there was only 1 player left on the side that had to plant it. So they got a little bit of extra money for it, but was it worth it all? I don't think so. Team Thailand, uninspired round for now. And especially the fact they didn't wait for that dagger to come out first. That's always the first thing you should be waiting for. KO still has a dagger. Keep the information away.
Yeah. They even had to buy like a Vandal and light shields onto the jet, and now you can see the jet will have to settle for a stinger. Does have the ultimate though. Maybe that was what they were eyeing for.
You should run.
Here's the thing: there's an attacker killjoy, but there's also a defending killjoy. For some reason, the Leviathan gets 2. We did not see it, but he was able to do it. He's gonna try to attack. This time with numbers advantage. Team Indonesia, Team Thailand, I mean, will want to attack for now. Cheney's out already deep in the stairs. Gets a Nahi out onto the Sova. Almost does not kill him. Almost runs out of blades, but will finish the job nonetheless. 2 members remaining from Team Indonesia, the defenders. That's Anarchase. As we can see, this is Cheney trying to go for the outplay, but still missing the shots. However, they set up a good cross, and that's enough for Team Thailand to get point number 4.
That looked like I'm guessing that was 100 damage. 2 daggers hit, just not enough to get that kill finished off. But finally, once again, it goes back and forth. 3 rounds in a row, 3 rounds in a row. Team Talent have now found one more round for themselves. And so let's see if that trend continues forwards. Nee picks up the operator as well. So a little extra worry for Team Talent to have to deal with. Should they try and take that mid control or pushing out of A main, considering where Jet currently is, sitting in short, ready to peek into mid link. They do need to be careful about taking that mid control from Link indeed.
Yeah. So far, it has been very, very dicey for Team Talent in the past, 4 rounds or 3 rounds. Nevertheless, they are still leading for now, and the economy has equalized. There's the flash and the dash, but the turret's gonna spot them out. Taking care of. Oh my goodness! Quick, thick coming out from Zenkai. He's able to just stave off the attack coming up from Team Thailand. The Celtics will be able to spot out one of the members of Team Thailand down the garden. No tag whatsoever. They still lost their duelist, and this is so important. It seems like A should be the setup here. Stars being placed by the attacker's Astra. But this might not be the best course of action. Remember, Team Indonesia, they have more people and they also have more ultimates. Particularly the Killjoy ultimate is going to be the strongest
30 seconds
retake.
left.
All that utility just bursts in front of his face while not doing any damage. He's lucky to just not be hurt right now, but that is some information given over that they may be pushing it to the B side. They don't commit the full rotate just yet. There's going to be an ult to try and slow them down as well. A nice catch there from Atex playing mid, catch the rotation, but it's still a 2 versus 4 right now. And Indonesia, they take the nose advantage seriously. They don't play 1 by 1 to make sure every fight is even. And there, just like that, we have another round on the board for Team Indonesia. They are definitely keeping things close. We did hear in the conversation earlier today, you know, we've got some great teams. We've got some close games for our semifinals. It was 100% right. These guys are both the top 2 of, you know, each of their groups. They're both doing their thing. Yeah. So Team Indonesia keeping up with Team Thailand after they were dominating yesterday. It's always a good sign.
Yeah, a very good sign for Indonesia for sure. The way that they were winning their rounds too, right? They lost the first 3 rounds, but it was a stark difference when it comes to their performance in the past 4 rounds that we've seen. Them taking 3 out of the 4, and they are starting already with a kill onto Cheney. Once again, Zenkai, the operator on hand. He starts the round with the first blood and already have taken a great positioning up top of rafters. We controlling A main for now. Gonna be a okay. There are some jump peaks coming out from the Astra, but not amount to anything for now. Team Thailand don't have the best economy for this. I can see the Jet just reposition, but they're taking their time here. Boshi is able to get through catwalk together with teammates. Nobody watching from mid to top mid for now. I want to go still for A because it seems like they're feeling some of the rotations. It might be good, but because of that knife, it is a big problem for both teams. In fact, but Garden will be controlled by bolts from both ends. Eventually, Team Thailand will be able to skitter their way in the A side. Some pop flash, but they baited out. There was somebody actually inside the smoke after the operator shot was there. Great -1 coming up from Team Indonesia on their defense for now. Gotta have to hand it to Team Thailand. They were able to plant. Hunter's Fury available. Waterfall through rafters with 4 members of Team Indonesia. Either they know, they've heard, and there in comes the waterfall. In comes the punish over from the attackers. However, the overwhelming firepower from Indonesia takes up 3, make that 4. As Indonesia, with the better weaponry, overwhelms Team Thailand, and they take point number 5.
Good on them as well. They actually made sure to push in as quickly as possible because you don't want to be wasting too much time with the amount the spike has ticked down. And so straight in there, made sure that all the utility was wasted by Boshi, and then finishing off the round. They were going up against pistols, to be fair, so each kill there was a big win for Team Thailand, but ultimately Team Indonesia have pulled away now. They've got 5 rounds on the board, and they are looking to extend that even more. They still have plenty of weapons to work with. So that operator that was very deadly in their spawn And Team Thailand, they definitely have the choice.
Right
They are
here.
going towards both sides. It looks like the spike's probably going towards A. That seems to be the case every time they go for a split like this. It is just to watch case someone pushes out of B main.
I will see. Because what happens now is ultimates will be used for sure. Jet already dashing in! And in comes the null command coming on for the attackers. This actually pushes out the members of Team Indonesia. The tempo, the sudden change in tempo from Team Thailand actually catches Indonesia off guard. But knowing that they have the Killjoy ultimate, oh, they don't have actually. They don't have it. They only have the Hunter's Fury. This could cover up some space. Aldro to start. But the attackers themselves have the Hunter's Fury. In comes the counter Hunter's Fury. They know each other out, and there will be 2 kills from the attackers. My god, Ascetics connects onto 2. And only 1 is left. He will be taken out flawless.
We crushed them.
As Team Thailand suddenly shifts their momentum by attacking so quickly. Indonesia couldn't catch up. And even after the ultimates, it was Team Thailand to secure that round.
I've never even seen like a Hunter's Fury fight like quite like that as well. They both like used every tick on each other, and yeah, Ascetics was the one to win that out. Up to 11 kills now, trying to put up a little Sova diff if he can. But 5-5, both teams keeping things close. And when I see this generally be the case, I feel like one team generally pushes ahead, like way further ahead once the sides are switched. So we'll see if that's going to be the case here, if literally both teams are just evenly matched right now. But the question really is, at the moment, who pulls away from this from this draw first?
I call it the tug-of-war, you know? It's like when you let go of it, there's no coming back, right? If you lose the tug-of-war, you just, you know, you fall back. Yeah, so who wins the tug-of-war? Cheney was a piece of it, but through the smoke will be a kill. And that also includes Sammy. Headshot with the Phantom. -2 on Thailand. Pinocchio, aggressive usage of the flash. Under. There's 4 now. The cancel out suppressed. It is the operator shot that you hear from a very far distance. Pinocchio will be planning.
Planted.
Already big disadvantage for Team Thailand, but they do have time. Oh, all the jump peaks. But because of that, he will be punished. In comes the jet dash. And in comes the Ascetics, though, gets 2 before it goes down. Will we actually be able to take a 1 more? But Indonesia survives with just 1 member remaining. It looked to be really on the hands of Team Indonesia already. Almost lost it afterwards. Recovered. It won't matter if there is 1 or 4 members remaining. A win is a win. 6 points for Indonesia.
That's right. And well played there. That could be a big help once they switch sides as well. But for now, Team Thailand, they want to try and answer back for that operator. And so Cheney has picked up 1 of his own. And everyone else does have Vandals for this final round. On the other side, the buys look almost even except for the 1 Bulldog. But that is in exchange for half armor on Cheney. So you never know what difference that's going to make. But first things first, Hunter, Owl drone out to catch the information over in B main.
Early info coming out from Hunter. Only able to see that Killjoy, but that's already enough. They don't know that the operator is actually a bit of war, but there will be a shot from the operator. As soon as they say that they don't know, well, now they know. Absolutely. That can only come from the jet. If they're looking at taking tabs of the economy, that's sure they know for sure. This is probably going to be holding it. Sammy is only holding on to a Bulldog for now. Doesn't have the advantage. Counter Aldro trying to run away. Now he's seen, and they know that only the Bulldog being held by Sammy. For now, they can take advantage of all of the information that they have. On the opposite side, though, Cheney gets the operator shot. Could be a counter from Zenkai. He's aiming at the right person, but of course, without any vision, being obscured for now, not be able to do it. My goodness, that really looked close, but it seems like
divided.
Cosmic Device gonna be there. Gonna be changed. Cheney will be holding on to the rifle for now for the assault rifle. If they want to attack this, they have for some Nana Swarms. But with 23 seconds left, the Cosmic Device coming up from the attackers, they will be running low. Sammy able to take out one. That's Ascetics, don't forget the top frag coming up from Thailand. The Viatan to take out Zenkai for now, but will be traded up for Ryu. It is going to be Cheney to finally get his mojo. Gets 2, gets 3. This is the pop-off that they were waiting for a very long time. It took 12 rounds, but it is going to be worth it. On-point usage of the flash to stop the potential. Now they know where the Killjoy is. Will be taken out by the very tall man that they set up. As Team Thailand evens up the scoreboard.
Well played. You can see there was an attempt there. Ryu wanted to stop that spike from going down, but straight into the site, made sure that it was planted, and that could have been all the difference. There was only 8 seconds left to get that spike down. The fact that he couldn't catch the spike planter, that could change things moving into the second half, but it is basically the same stone. We're back up to the 6-6. It is, well, whoever wins the pistol round, moving ahead.
For sure. This is gonna be
Who wins the tug of war?
Yeah, it definitely is a tug of war for now. Alpha
Cool.
Tilted.
That's how you
And I will
survive.
not be surprised if there will be overtimes. But we'll see. Alright. 3 members parked into B main. Turret taken care of immediately. Pinokia just preparing for a pop flash in from Garden. Not gonna be able to catch anyone for now. It will be a little bit of a stalemate. They will counter the B main with their own turret. Oh, Shady! Wonderful headshot with the shadow from long distance. Gonna be good for the defenders for sure. Boshi ready with the Ghost. We'll actually see the barrel of a gun from the Astra. Will have to retreat as he's struck down. Opposite end, Ryu to take out the Killjoy, and they will get more. Sammy to take out Cheney, and even more coming out from Anarchies. Only 2 remain from Team Thailand, the defenders. They will have to rotate for now. Thailand losing 3 members means that Indonesia can get to B site easily. And they bid their time as well. Now the 2 members of Team Thailand have rotated. Sammy holding the angle, fights one, will have to retreat, 8 HP. But they know that they have the advantage even after this. The Leviathan to take out Ryu. B main, they will find more. The Leviathan walking and running, but still finds the headshot after stopping. 2v2 all of a sudden. Low HP Astra.
Knocking them.
After a big team fight,
One
it
enemy
means
remaining.
that there will be a 1v1. No, it won't. Hunter still wins the duel. My god, 8 HP and a dream for the Astra of Team Indonesia.
Such a solid attempt. They brought it down to that 2 versus 2. That could have definitely gone their way, but well played, holding that sight down solidly. And crisp aim as well. Great shots placed. Team Thailand, they're going to have to fall back for now, but Team Indonesia, they'll take that every day. Happy with that first round on their attacker side. To be honest, up until that last moment there, they were in the advantage with 4 players alive. And he took a couple of bullets to bring it back to that 2 versus 2, but that was Team Indonesia being pretty dominant up to that point. So let's see what happens in this second half.
Absolutely. Okay, there. Try to stave off any aggressive push. Ascetics will try to go himself. Actually, oh, not the best angle to look at. Nevertheless, that's an Eagle Sheriff. Anarchies holding on to it, able to get one on this pistol, or this eco. I mean, on Team Thailand. Shorty on the Cheney wants to go for the short range takeoffs. That means that the preparations now, they will recall their turret. They want to go for A this time. One can be controlled as well. From Jenny with a dash. They know that the Jet was in there. Through switch. They will gun him down. Oh! We'll try to see more. Okay, now that there's a teammate.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, hold up.
There's a teammate. Alright, they have closed the door. They know that there's someone up through glass. These 2 of them, to rafters. No one hitting anyone for now. But from the backside, there will be a kill from Pinocchio. Quickly punished by Zenkai. Still a -1. Coming out of the as they want Storm in front. Gonna be facing Spectres and a crossfire. No chance at all. 3 remains after the eco round. Indonesia takes point number 8.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there. He thought, oh, my teammate just died from the right side or the left side. Has to check both and pulls out. I mean, either way, it was a classic versus Spectre. I don't think that was going to go his way. But for now, we do have Team Talent pulling out the rifles. There are still 3 rifles available on the side of Team Indonesia, so this isn't at all a risk-free round for Team Thailand. There's definitely an opportunity for them to take this away. Aesthetics, he's thinking about it. He was thinking about the Vandal first. He thinks, you know what's even better? An Odin and half armor. And so, oh, just getting the damage done before the round even started. He's found that first kill.
That's why I get the Sova and the Odin. That's why, folks.
That's what an extra 250 credits gets you.
However, there will be a trade-off.
Alarm bot.
Yeah. The defending jet was actually taken out 4v4. Now for both teams. The initiation onto Garden will be recovering and actually upgrading the Bulldog into the Araxis Vandal that I like. Oh, there's still actually a main player. Oh, the Odin Celix once again gets it.
Down
And
A.
for main, they didn't know that Leviathan was actually
One
in there
player
still.
standing.
Gets his second. Will be able to take up Zenkai because of that. Anarchies to pick up the slack. Gets one. 2 of the other members of Team Thailand are ready for this. And what a cross they've set up. A double peak that they have. Oh my goodness. The Sova.
No worries.
Ascetics. My god. They are actually battling it out, man.
He didn't even need his dart for information. He just put his crosshair down.
Exactly.
He knew exactly where to aim because he knew where that where that recon was going.
Yeah.
So well played. I don't think he's going to get away with that again. At least not that particular scenario. He may still definitely find some kills through that wall. But that has put Asex at the top of the scoreboard now for his team. And has put them one step closer to catching up to the current scoreline.
Looking real good. But it's 8-7. That was a bonus anyways. Now we see the full gun round. Not much when it comes to the economy of the defenders. I mean, comparably to Indonesia. But they will have enough for sure. And Indonesia will have theirs as they are the attackers winning. Back-to-back pistols.
Asex looks AFK. He's just waiting for the push to come. He's like, just tell me guys when they get into the site and then I'll start shooting. Lots of players going towards mid as well. Doesn't look anyone's watching mid from the market position or anything like that. So they've left it open. They want to play inside the sites on that defense. Those are one of the only 2 ways to play this game. It's either you've got all your players split between the sides, or you play heavily towards mid and try and retake with map control. But for now, it is going to be Team Indonesia pushing towards that B site. No early information to be given, but they do know exactly where they're going. And just avoiding the alarm bot. Look at all the smoke grenades get activated at the same time. But right here, no kills capitalized for now. Locking down shots from Angel. Look how low all these players are.
But Hunter already starts with 1 kill. Ascetics does have the Odin. But the round that he decided to not defend B, that is where the attack was. Hunter's Fury gonna be used together with the attack of Killjoy. Ultimate, that's the lockdown. Cheney from Lugs. Able to take out 1. And get more. Spray down coming out from Ascetics. Corralling the members of Indonesia into the site. However, the spike has been planted anyway. Speedway gonna be controlled. Defend of the attack. Wallbang once again, but counter wallbangs will be there. But Ascetics still be able to take a 1. Now only one remains, and that will be the Odin to finish them off. Thailand, out of nothing, now will tie the game up. And Hunter's Fury is available for Ascetics. Already good with the Odin. Man, he was deadly with the Hunter's Fury too.
Enemies close.
That's on a full gun round as well. Now Team Indonesia have been reset, and Aesthetics is having way too much fun with this Odin. They need to take that out of his hands, otherwise these kills are just going to keep racking up. Never mind the operator being the game changer on defender's side Descent. It's the Odin that's so difficult to deal with right now for Team Indonesia. Even on an earlier peak, even after he starts shooting, it's just so much damage coming from that Odin, and so much fire rate that you have to deal with as well.
Exactly, and you see, like even after the retake, it still is good. You would think that the Odin is not great for retake because of how slow it is, But Ascetics, he makes it work. He knows how to do it. This time he'll not be able to find anything just yet. Finally gonna be timing it out. Utilizing that Sova scent. Nevertheless, will be a slower take. They know that there is an alarm bot somewhere we have to take care of. It will be now denied, but that means that Cheney will be prompted to hold his ground even further for now. They have to take care of... Oh, okay, there it is once again! Odin will be now denied! But that was one kill before what happens through the smoke. However, Zenkai gets the headshot with the Blade Storm, surviving with 20 HP, wants to dash forward. Boss Shi will just close off Market's door for now. And all of a sudden, you can see Astra from the attackers able to get into sight.
So casually.
So casually, because they were denied. Look at that! Destruction coming from Zenkai was enough! Oh my god! After 3 good kills, the double jump is denied!
Oh dear, that's the worst place to get caught out as well. 8 seconds left. They just have to stop the plant from happening. A flash comes out, but it's planted very safe. Smart play. One goes down. The last player alive. They could play the numbers, but they don't need to. Pinocchio's going to take him down, and Team Thailand have pulled ahead.
Imagine doing 3 wonderful things only to fail, to whiff your double updraft.
Yeah, it's not a skill issue, it's a movement issue, unfortunately. And yeah, they've called for a timeout right after that as well. Goodness. Like, what happened there, guys? I failed the double updraft. I'm sorry. Like, this like, it happens. It's a human moment, isn't it?
Yeah,
at that point.
It's a very human moment.
And Pinocchio caught him in that human moment, unfortunately.
Yeah. Imagine, like, you get a kill against your opposing jet through the smoke, you deny the Odin player, connecting with your blades, get your 3rd kill after punishing the Astra, only to die like that. It's a roller coaster of emotions.
I wonder how long Pinocchio was watching as well. Like, did he watch both of the updrafts, or like did he just spot him at the last second and find the kill? Because it's like, oh, nice attempt.
You know, sometimes what happens is that you get stunned. When that happens, like you're like deer in the headlights kind of thing, where you're seeing someone do that.
Oh wait, huh?
Wow,
and then you updraft again. It's like, wait, I still can't get over this wall.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was the pause, but
that would have been a very different round. Like, what happens? The alternative there is he gets the double updraft and then dashes into, or no, he floats into short, finds a kill maybe onto KO, and then they finish off the last remaining player. Could be an ace for all we know, but yeah. Otherwise, it's an updraft and a face planted into the wall instead.
Yeah, if they did control Garden, they will get more for sure, because that means that any incoming rotation, at least they will be able to slow down. It is what it is. 9 points for Team Thailand after that. That's an eco anyways. Now it's a full gun round, but there is the Hunter's Fury from the defenders for now. Not be able to tag anyone at all. So the spike plant will commence. Post plant scenario
Spike planted
for Indonesia. Retake from Thailand. Waiting for their teammates now. In comes the Killjoy and the Null Command to go with it. As they go and storm in. Leviathan already starts the retake as they take out the Killjoy, the Jet I mean, but there will be 2 kills coming up from the KO. Before that, now the Odin once again from Setix from up rafters. The 3 members left, but there will be a denial. Look at that, Hunter gets 2, 63 HP, 1v2 as they will find the kill. And now they have recovered. Hunter to take 3, 9 points for Indonesia. The tug of war still is happening. For now.
And yeah, unfortunate in that situation, Pinocchio didn't have any flashes to work with just to fight their way back into A main. So, good stuff from Team Indonesia. The post plant was really held down by Hunter and Einar. Team Thailand, once again, are in a hot seat, having to try and fight back against all of these rifles. They only have upgrade pistols and SMGs once more. And Leviathan wants to start things off with a Sheriff kill, but I'm not sure if Team Indonesia is going to let them have it. They can hear the Aldrone coming around the corner there as well. Oh,
Seems so! It seems so! Could be the kill, but there will be a KO denial after the ultimate. Still 4 members remaining for Team Indonesia as they do revive that KO. Thailand, 3 members remaining, but already A side being taken care of. They have been able to plant. Oh, what a flash. But Hunter still denies that. They are prepared for it. Oh, look at that! Spray down coming on Boshi, 2 headshots with a Vandal. Anarchies wants to deny Jet and might be able to do so. Sheriff.
Last player
Going
standing.
up by Sheriff, gets one! And he still is alive! Great position coming up from Anarchies. That smoke might have been his problem. But no! He's actually denying the time and now! He bought it and he still gets the kill! Tiny!
That's an updraft. Now that is a solid updraft. Oh dear! I think that's exactly what we wanted to see from Jet on the previous round from Team Indonesia, but no. It looks like Cheney wants to show him how it's done. Picks up the operator as well. Resets the money on the other side. I think they'll be able to buy. Okay, yeah, they are going to invest half into this round, but that's once again Team Thailand taking the lead back because they know how to string rounds together.
My God, Cheney has been struggling. Right? He's the bottom frag now, but you see the rounds before that where he whiffed, but he still got a 3K. And no matter what happened in there, no matter what was the result, he bought enough time for the defuse. And that means that Boshi will be able to get one, the opening pick against the attackers. Smart movement from Cheney. I thought that the Cloudburst will go against him, but the way that he's pre-firing was actually so on point. With the Sheriff even going up against assault rifles. It'll be good. Sheriff shot, there is the flash. No one home. Ryu will have to back down for now as he wasted the flash. His eco from Indonesia. They will even commit the Hunter's Furious. They know they have tagged one. But fortunately for the Jet, he has a dash.
Standing ahead.
Gonna be a kill from the attackers though, but they will be gunned down to just 3 members. After Boss Shi gets his second with the Vandal spray down. Sammy will be spotted out.
Right there.
He wants to get a rifle or any kind of gun, any upgrades in here. Get the Vandal for now. But of course, the Molly's gonna be
30 seconds left.
slowing down the attempt. 30 seconds left. Not much room to work with for Team Indonesia. Not much weaponry as well. Hunter might be gunned down, and that will be the case as Ascetics will take out 2.
Down B.
Headshot after the kill onto Hunter. Only 1 remains. That's the KO. Crosshair placement on point. Ascetics will score this one out. Makes it so that 11 points will belong to Team Thailand versus the 9 of Indonesia.
Yeah, there's really even kills across the board here as well. But Team Thailand have pulled ahead now. I think the big difference is Leviathan keeping up with the kills of Ascetics. It means that they're consistently getting those kills going forward. They've got approximately 2 rounds on top of them. There's still not enough money for a full proper buy here for Team Indonesia. They don't have the full armor. Team Thailand, I don't know if that's going to be a big advantage. I mean, it's only 25 armor difference. This still comes down to how Team Indonesia play this round. Cheney here to back up the Owl Drone and Killjoy as they look for information outside of B main.
Case.
Down.
They will try to go for the cross. The second you think the Team Thailand will aggressively push, but it seems like they will decide against it, knowing full well that they don't have to. They're up 2 points, 11 points in. 1 more win from the gun round means that they are match point. And during the round that they can win the game, they will have more creds. The economy will be better. Must win for them still. They start the round with a kill, but it will be traded off. With Hunter taking down the operator user. 1 for 1. The defenders will love to always get a trade-off, no matter what happens. So they can continuously just shower A with all the utilities that they have. So far, Indonesia have showed a lot of intent to take A. That was their emphasis in the previous 3
30
rounds
seconds
that we've
left.
seen. And the gang, they're ready. Settings to be able to take out 1 before going down as well. 3 versus 3. The trade-offs have been crisp for both teams. Jenny gonna be controlled. Zenkai be taken out. Didn't have the vision. The flash was perfect. coming up from Team Thailand. The timing even better. As they now
Match point.
get to match point. Economy is not good in Indonesia for now.
That's unfortunate for Team Indonesia. That was their one chance to start getting back into this game. They forced up everything they can here. Guardians, Spectres, and luckily for them, 2 Phantoms as well. Half armor for 3 of these players. I think just to prioritize more utility. So at least they do have a plan for this round, but not a single ult available for them as well. Just nothing really for them to work with. It's a lot of pain. And can you imagine if Ain got caught in that right at the start of this round? That would have been terrible. Especially if it was like combined with a gravity well. But it's okay. That's not what happened.
Oh no.
Oh, still gets stunned though. Has to back away.
Yeah, no Odin.
Hasn't had its moment to shine at the moment.
Does have the Vandal for now, but they would not overcommit. They know they can just close it off easily. Prepared for mid. They know that the past rounds has always been A, and they adjusted accordingly. This time they predicted that it will be a change-up. Hunter, however, denies that. KO
Cheney's
taken out.
pushing out. Look at him. He's pushing all the way out of A main with that operator. He might actually find the timing on this flank.
That's true. This will be up against you. Heard noises for sure. That the flash will be. Oh, there's no one around actually to spot that out. Now they will. Case knows this, and immediately Team Indonesia decides let's not go to A. It's well defended by the operator. We cannot contest against that. Boshi will just hold his ground. Hearing some noises near. Have to switch. Zenkai. Great position to actually start this one up, but in comes the Hunter Spirit. They know from both house. Zenkai was to punish this. Catches one of the Killjoy. Taken out with this Guardian. But he looks in the wrong direction. Unfortunately. Ascetics scores 2. Make that 3. Can he get the 4th to close this game out?
Player standing.
Oh, we won't.
Cheney's
That's
still alive.
Cheney.
He still has a decent
Spike
amount of
planted.
HP, but it's not. Actually, both players are slightly lower as well.
Exactly. Still complete with all of the
Here.
utilities for the Jet. But now he's shown himself. Had to go for the wall bang to make sure. Doesn't have the best information, and he is showing where he is with those cloud bursts. Wants to punish any overextension, but it seems like Indonesia are going to be patient with this. The cross is prepared for stairs,
Enemy was punished.
as well as runway. Sammy to take him out. Indonesia stays alive.
Very smart position. That would have been either way. On either of those pushes, that would have been a crossfire. But if Jet had found that kill onto Sammy there, that could have been a very different story. But for now, they hold on. Plenty of money left over for Team Thailand as well. But even with that win, they spent so much money. And so looking now, Zni is on a stinger, does have the Blade Storm available. We did see a great round from him with that Blade Storm. If he can get those updrafts going as well. Of course, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but it was a big factor. But nice start there from Anon. Nice trade from Cheney.
Very quickly with the trade off the operator. They also have the all drone, but that means 3 people have already shown in B site. And this actually gives them the information to go to A. Hunter for the trade-off. Again, 3 versus 3 trade-off. Leviathan is ready for this one. Great positioning. Cheney from long distance gets one. That's Sammy down for the counter. Controller coming out from Team Indonesia means that there will not be any more setup. They will not deny the vision, and Leviathan himself will take care of business. The tug of war is won by Team Thailand.
You love to see it. They played really well. You know, it was super back and forth there at one point, but I think there's so much that happened within those rounds, right? It was, first of all, it was an absolute massacre with the Odin, then it's the failed updraft, and then it was ownership by Cheney as well. They started stringing together these rounds, doing such a good job. Look at that. Hunter outfrags all of them. Hunter still being the absolute star player that he is, and still struggling to close things out there. Yeah. The rest of his teammates just unable to keep up.
They say Cheney, he picked up the slack. It was really bad. It really was going badly for the Jet of Team Thailand. They started as attackers, and he wasn't able to create any space for his team. And it's curious to see that, because he is playing the Jet for now. Yesterday was playing the Killjoy. Change was the one playing. Change is not around for Team Thailand for whatever reason. It was struggling. But then he gets 3K. The double after failed. Afterwards, like after what 2 rounds afterwards, he there was a string of events where that Jet was able to get an eco win, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Like,
With the Sheriff, he gets 3.
you know what we haven't seen today at this point? We haven't seen shorty kills.
That's right. And the
It's very
days,
different from yesterday.
yeah, the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational
Ever
is
evolving.
incomplete. Yeah. It's still incomplete because there are no shorty kills, but we'll see. They're still pretty early in the day.
Yeah.
Still have a best of 3 series afterwards, and then another best of 5. So it's gonna be great. However, this best of 3 is gonna be led by Team Thailand with 1 win over Team Malaysia, but it was very close. I wouldn't be surprised if this will be a 3-game series.
Yeah. Team Indonesia. But
Team Indonesia, yeah.
I was gonna say we actually didn't know whose map pick that was. So
That's right.
if that was Team Indonesia's map pick, that's a big problem for them.
I agree. I agree.
Going into Team
Yeah.
Thailand's pick, that's a big uh-oh.
Yeah.
If that was Team Thailand's pick, that's good for them, and that does mean Team Indonesia do have a chance. So
right.
we'll get the information between this game and the next game, and we'll inform you so that you know once we jump into map number 2 to see if Team Thailand close things out 2-0, or if it's going to be Team Indonesia that jump into that and bring us to a third map.
That's right. And as we wait, I'd just like to remind everyone that there will be giveaways for all yous. All you have to do is actually follow the pinned comment. And make sure that when you do post, you have the hashtags frames, wins games, and hashtag Reflex Invitational. And of course, make that post public. It seems like, okay, so that's Haven. Seems like that's Team Thailand. This is Team Thailand's pick, so it seems. I think I saw, oh no.
It said pick and pick, so I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, wait. It's the first pick was Ascent. Then okay, so I think this is Indonesia's pick because Thailand had to pick the side.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
That makes sense, right?
I think
That makes sense, right?
yeah. So that does mean that Team Indonesia do have the opportunity
All right.
to still fight back here. I mean, they had the opportunity to fight either way. I mean, they kept them on the ropes the entire time. It was
Yeah.
not an easy win for Team Thailand at all.
For sure,
13-9. That's too close for comfort. Now you're going on to their map pick as well. You don't know what the difference is going to be once you head into the third map. So let's see how they do here on Haven. Let's see if that's going to be the difference made.
Yeah. Haven. Okay. So we saw there's a. We weren't able to see both of these teams play Haven, right? Yesterday. Because
Yeah.
we saw only Vietnam. Okay. There's
Vietnam and Team India, I think it was.
That's right. There's a lot of different approaches to this map. Number 1 being the choice of your initiator, and second is the choice of controller. So when it comes to your initiator choices, you see KO for sure, but sometimes teams go for the breach.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yep.
it's a great, like the Rolling Thunder in that C site or in the
Yeah.
A site, always good for retakes or for taking.
Yep.
We did see a chamber yesterday on Haven, which is it's a very rare pick at this point. Cypher gets a lot of picks as well.
Yeah, Cypher.
And I did talk about a strat with Killjoy, but I haven't seen too many Killjoys in Haven yet. So
Yeah.
that should be a pickup that we maybe see today.
Yeah.
For the controllers, again, Astra, always a great pick. We've also had some
Omen.
good Omen picks
Yeah.
because you want to have that ability to go anywhere between A and C. It's a long
Yeah.
rotation. So that is available. And, of course, I think you have any pick you want when it comes to duelists. We've seen Reyna players, Jet players, Raze players, Phoenix
Yeah.
players. Bloody pick Yoru if you want to. So you never know. It might be the day. Yoru
be the
still
day.
has a very, very low pick rate.
Yeah.
And I think it's just because it's too niche. He's too niche
Yeah.
for the current meta. And there is your breach pick. You did call that one. There's the Killjoys and the Jets and the Sovas. And, well, when you close things off, it has to be that Astra or the Omen on the other
Yeah.
side. It depends on Team Indonesia, what they want to pick to fill in that role.
All right. So it seems like change is gonna be back. Not sure. Well, Leviathan is holding on to that Jet. Wonder if they will be. I mean, you literally cannot switch up, but I guess they will try. Anyways, there could be some changes here from Indonesia because I see 2 Kashmirs, but nevertheless, at least the ancient choice is going to be the same, just like in Ascent. They are playing meta. And by the way, this lineup works because it provides everything that you need in a Haven for sure, and it has been proven to work before. Killjoy, why is it good in Haven? I feel like there's a lot of retake potential as well, particularly A site, right? You can defend C and just retake with A site using your Killjoy. And I'm not only saying this because you know that the lockdown could be good even through retake, even without the lockdown. Utilizing your mollies in the right direction from a connector of A is already also good. So what I'm trying to say here is Killjoy is not only good just because of the lockdown. Even the other utilities that you can get for retake potential is also there. So this is not surprising that we see Killjoy picked up in Haven.
I always love, like, when it comes to the Killjoy setup on Haven, it's either you have an alarm bot over towards sewers and your turret looking down towards A main, or, which is most likely, you have your setup in the C site with swarm grenades over in the B site and an alarm bot in garage. So you can cover 2 sites with just that one Killjoy being in that position. Right now, they do look like they're actually pushing in towards this B site. Cheney just narrowly avoiding getting concussed by a teammate there. Doesn't want to push any further. Good use of utility coming from Team Indonesia. And on the other side, just spots. But Killjoy still finds the kill.
Einar, for some reason, will still win the duel against Cheney. Aesthetic, however, will get the headshot. Very crispy. And he gets another. Turns back around, gets the third. Can he get the fourth? No, he won't. But he dealt the damage. And they know where Hunter is. Hunter still has plenty of HP. A close range classic right click will not keep him alive. Boshi finished the job. Thailand once again starting strong.
I just love those pistol rounds. Team Indonesia did have some good pistol rounds, especially in that first game. The very first pistol round we got, they brought it down to like a 4v2. They still managed to win it, the 2 versus 1, but it was a very convincing take. Here it is Team Thailand that take it away. And a triple kill from Aesthetics. I feel like he's feeling it today. He has been very consistent, starting off on that first map, jumping into the second map. He knows what he's doing. And so now, in round number 2, they've got all the anti-eco weapons. They've got everything they need. And so it should be a massacre, but starting things off, Einar with a double kill using the classic.
Yeah, well, it's going to be very important. Moshi will want to finish this off, and indeed he will. Damage has been done, however, to Team Thailand. But it is an eco anyways. So that's 2-0 for Thailand. Buy round for Indonesia. Bonus for Thailand. Working only with 2 recovered weapons from the previous round.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
You always love to see the conversion. It's always scary when that's not the case, but it is going to be a full buy coming in from Team Indonesia. They got all the rifles once again. Why is there always one player that just doesn't have full armor? How does this keep happening? Every game so far, it's always been like that full buy is just never a full buy. It's always at least half armor on someone. It could be the difference between a win and a loss, more often than not.
I do agree with you. And so it seems. Okay, straight down. Einar gonna be able to done anything. Will be slowed down by the bolt line. It comes Cheney again. Gonna be defeated by the Vandal. But there will be a trade-off coming up from Pinocchio. Sammy's gonna be able to take 3 before he goes down. But Pinocchio! What? With a stinger! Sprayed down! Blink and you miss it, and now it's a 1v1!
He's too low.
Too low! That's not the Rolling Thunder. Even afterwards, he will not win it. Hunter to pick up the stack, but my oh my. Economies shattered despite the win of Team Indonesia.
That was ridiculous. He has 7 kills these first 3 rounds, and the 3 of them come from the back of a stinger spray down. I've never seen that happen before. They said they nerfed it. They lied.
They lied. They all lied. Stinger's still good!
What was that? It was better than having a rifle at that point. You think that should have just been an instant kill onto him, but no, he made it difficult. Didn't win the round, of course, but that was a moral victory, I'd say.
An economic victory, for sure.
Yeah, econ rating through the roof.
Oh my god. And to think that that was a bonus for Indonesia. They've lost 4 of their rifles. That meant that even in this round, they will not have the advantage after shock will be able to fend off the defending breach.
Spike planted.
Spike gonna be planted for now with Team Thailand.
Well divided.
Ryu still plenty of HP, but in comes the Rolling Thunder to cancel any kind of rotation, but they will still push through it. They will not be hit, but look at that from up above. Cheney is going to be able to get one before he goes down. They're being a trade-off. The Molly going to be able to finish off that breach, but so far so good for the defenders for now. Especially after the Cosmic Divide. It comes the Hunter's Fury to finish off the job. He cancels it, but will be denied! Hunter will win it for Indonesia once again! No utilities used, by the way, but it didn't matter. Dry Peak was more than enough.
Good grief. Hunter is so scary to play against, especially in those clutch situations. If you're going up against anyone, you don't want to be Hunter because he wins all of his duels. He's the one, he top franked our last game. He's going to try and do it again here. He's just so difficult to beat in a duel. If you don't take him down at the start of the game, you are going to lose those duels in the 1v1s. And so, yeah, they need to be playing in duos, in trios if they want to take him down. They have had their money reset, the down onto the Sheriffs, onto the Stinger. We've seen how Pinocchio can be very scary with that thing.
For sure.
So they still have to be careful in this round, but good news for Team Indonesia. And, of course, keep in mind, this is their map pick. They're going to do well here.
Absolutely.
Get out of my way.
Again, another very close game that we've seen, but Indonesia does have the advantage, particularly in this round, knowing that they were able to reset the economy, at least in their favor. They're going to be really quiet. Double peek from long A. They are confident because they know that B site is well guarded. The turret is very strong in anti-eco rounds. And we're seeing it. They will confirm this. They will make sure that no one is around. Ensures Cheney gonna be put low. Einar from the other side will be able to get a kill. And a very important spike land though. Even after the Hunter's Fury, this will be already good. They will finish up the kill. But get more. Watch, he gets one. Here's that. Gonna be denied. Plant still for Team Thailand, but point goes to Indonesia.
Pinocchio still, you know, he's got a 100% success rate with that Stinger so far. Every single round he's bought, he's got at least one kill.
God, look at the value out of that, right? How much is that? Like 900 creds?
They've made it 1,100 now.
1,100, yeah.
But yeah, that's still 1,100 for a kill. You know, it's not bad.
Not bad.
Alone a triple kill spray down. That's even more ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Now that's budgeting.
Yeah.
Right there. That's like 366 or something.
Yeah.
per kill.
Per kill. Yeah. It's a bang for the buck, so they say. On that Stinger. But now it's gonna be a full buy round for both teams. Rifles for everyone. Full shields and full utilities. Not gonna be shy of using it already to take control of an area. This time, however, Zenkai will decide to go for a very aggressive position. Only denied for now. Hunter will start the round, taking one out. Cheney down for the count. Zenkai, the aggressive push might pay off afterwards. But for now, he's gonna have to retreat. The owl drone is just too much to handle at this point. The attackers start to take space from A.
Deploying drone.
Counter owl drone will be there. Immediately answered for, but that will give a lot of information inside of Team Indonesia as the defenders. Pinocchio. That might be countered by
Scanning ahead.
Recon Dart. Stanley will be there. Enter the initiative side. That will be aesthetics to start the round. The flashes are gonna be there. There'll be a counter. Look at that. Double kill coming out from Boss Shi. Denying the defenders. Coming in from the defender spawn.
You should run.
And Einar, they do have the counter lockdown. Both teams is utilizing their lockdowns for now. So the attacker killjoy might be the ones that will be successful. No detain, no detain. Just in time. But that will be a denial. They will take a 1. 2 versus 2. Astra versus Astra. Killjoy versus Killjoy. The attackers having the advantage. There will be a defense for now. The spray down will not continue. They will try to stick the defuse. It has been halved for now. But so far, Sammy is going to be able to close it out. Clean take. great wins with the duels that he was able to isolate. 4 points for Indonesia.
I cannot believe they turned that around. Very well played here. Team Indonesia, they are feeling it on their map pick at the moment. They're happy with it. They're closing down rounds. That's 4 rounds now in a row they've managed to close out here.
This is their map pick. Seems like they have really found their mojo. Particularly Sammy, the way that he managed to outplay Team Thailand in that regard. Also, you can see the movements that he did. More than enough to isolate the angles. We're back to Stingers for now, however. As Team Thailand will have to look at round number 7 with just the Stingers and the upgraded pistols. Not the best when it comes to like assaulting a site, but seems like the defense from Team Indonesia is gonna be probably to be real good in the past rounds that we've seen. 4-2. Here comes the dash. Denial once again. Cloudburst to go for the surprise takeoff. Oh, the Stinger once again almost gets the second before being denied. And Pinocchio again, value, bang for the buck, gets another kill with the Stinger. Can he get more? It seems like the other members will.
Spike
Well, that's a
down,
Spectre.
attacker spawn.
But the light SMGs
Blocking sight.
are given so much value for Team Thailand. They still will struggle for this one. Hunter is prepared for the denial. Owl drone just to make sure. But with the Vandal on hand,
30 seconds left.
Zenkai will be able to win it. There is going to be the shock dart. It's not going to be enough. Hunter will win once again. 5-2.
Close attempt there. Once again, it always comes down to the last 2 players being unable to close them out. We've seen time and time again, Team Thailand, they can get into a site, but they're not watching their flanks. They're not taking as much map control. They're not winning their duels. Team Indonesia, they're feeling a lot of confidence right now. They've been pushing out. They've been getting information. We've been seeing them get kills on the flank and dropping the spike as well. Like, what was the spike doing back there when they were already inside of the site? There's just slow decisions being made here, and it is not working in Team Thailand's favor, so they have to adapt at this point. Team Indonesia are starting to run away with things.
Off your feet!
Here comes the Rolling Thunder from the attackers. They want to really get into this, but there's no one at home. Hunter and the gang, they can be ready for the retake. They have their Rolling Thunder, they have the Cosmic Divide. Leviathan, great position for this one, but it's gonna be up against 3. Isolating 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he will. Can he get the third? Yes, he can! Leviathan!
So calm,
One
so collected.
after the other, he gets it. As Team Indonesia went 1 by 1. And yes, he was very calm approaching that. Oh my goodness, the way that he was able to reset the spray pattern, right? The bursts coming out from the Vandal was more than enough. And single-handedly, he stopped the round for the favor of the attackers.
Yeah, that was a 3-man flank, and finally they're watching their flanks. They're finally shutting them down. And yeah, he just took his time with each one and said, oh, there's a head 1, there's a head 2, there's a head 3. And there is something that a dear player from our country once said. His name was Dubstep. He said, accuracy over speed. And I think it showed in that particular situation.
It's wow, thank you, Dubstep. That was actually a wonderful tip. Yeah, because I don't have the accuracy nor the speed.
Yeah, just take your time. It's like, I'm gonna take my time here.
Yeah.
Like, wait, accuracy over speed. Why are you rushing to kill me? Like, calm down, please.
Alright, the attack. Speed is the choice. Accuracy not gonna be found, unfortunately, but there will be a trade-off. 5-3. Oh!
Spike down,
to
C.
completely stop this, but the spike unfortunately will be there. Killjoy still is available for the defenders, and this will be perfect. Anar once again, holding his ground. Ryu himself, it's back-to-back kill. It's Sammy to finish it off. My God, that time they chose speed over accuracy for sure.
Yep, and you see how it didn't work out. It was a pure rush, and Team Indonesia had so many players so close to the C side already that once they started pushing, there was already 5 players having to be dealt with. Team Thailand rushing in like that, they didn't have nearly enough map control. They just won a round by being patient and waiting for it. They had a rush happening while they were catching out the rotators. I think that's when they want to keep repeating. They want to keep doing that, but it's not clicking just yet, I think. I think they're still trying to, you know, realize what they did right, why they won the previous round, try and repeat that success.
Yeah, and this time they are going to be picking up the operator as the attackers. Cheney gets it with a flick. Didn't look that he will, but didn't do so. I think they're coming out from Pinocchio to get it.
C.
Leviathan in the gang. They will be able to enter the site with one takeoff first. Cheney starts again. Taking out Hunter, the very crucial player in these moments. Only one remains. It's going to be the breach. It will be Leviathan to actually take him down, but Cheney had his crosshairs nonetheless.
There you go. Well played. And a quick timeout. Team Indonesia, they want to have a bigger advantage going into the second half. Team Talent, we're looking at a little repeat of what we saw in the first map, right? We're heading towards that 6-6 scoreline. And the last time that happened, Team Talent were able to pull away once they switched sides. Team Indonesia don't want that to happen again, so try and capitalize as many points as you can on this defender side before you switch sides. It can be more difficult on occasion, especially with the way Team Thailand play their defense. It is going to be Team Indonesia struggling on that attacker side if they can't start approaching these sites with eyes all over the place, making sure they're not losing map control.
I just love this timeout because I watch sports a lot, like basketball, for example. Imagine that you have a big run. You scored so many points compared to your opponents, and then eventually your opponents will be able to score and stop that run, right? You force a timeout so that they will not gain momentum out of that, right? So I think this is also that factor from Indonesia. They have been very solid. The momentum was there in their favor. They see Team Thailand get a big stop. So before they gain momentum from that, they call for a pause, which is perfect because now they are in an eco anyway, so they will be regaining their momentum afterwards. So yeah, sometimes you use your pause aggressively, but when it comes to aggression, it will not be rewarded as the rest of Team Thailand just destroys the aggressive maneuver coming out from Indonesia even after the dashes. Now it's their turn to be aggressive and to enter site. Cheney starts with that. Now they want to go for that, and now they will take more. We'll find the Astra. Headshot is going to be on point. Cheney will get the third. 6-5 as we head into the last round of the map. All of a sudden, this is going to be a tie for Team Thailand.
I don't like that.
I had to, man.
Thailand, the land of ties. Oh well. Where'd you get a tie for your suit?
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm
And
grenade.
so it begins.
Don't overthink it.
There are a lot of. Oh dear.
And so it begins.
I remember seeing like if you know what a TIE fighter is and stuff, they're like there's like a zoom in like who's the pilot? And it was the guy from Thailand. I loved it. TIE fighters, yeah.
Oh my god.
Good stuff. All the ties.
Alright, all the ties in the world. What? Never. That will not change how intense round number 12 will be. 3 ultimates up, available for Team Indonesia, the defenders. Thailand, they only have the Cosmic Divide to work with, at least for now. But they will have Cheney on the operator, trying to control one specific sector of this map. Anarchy's got to be designated to be taking care of. Garage will be able to spot out a rotation as well through B site. And seems like Indonesia will be parking 3 of their members, controlling C and some part of B. On A site, there will be no one. There will be some people prepared for this. B site is technically free for the taking, but A link and C link is not. You can see the breach prepared for that. Ascending Stone gets one. It's the opening pickup. Cheney knows that there is someone in there. Gets a kill before he dashes out. Gets hit by the Rolling Thunder, but it didn't matter. Bushy's actually prepared for any counters, and all of a sudden C is wide open to be taken by Team Thailand, the attackers. They took their time, but it was perfect. might even be a flawless. Cheney takes a one, Cosmic Divide is not gonna stop them as flawless as they did in round number 12.
Switching
It's a
sides.
tie.
That is... That is something that's so scary about Team Thailand as well, isn't it? The fact is, they are a learning team, and sometimes takes them longer, sometimes they learn very quickly, but the point is, when you're playing against them, they start to learn what works and what doesn't. In that particular round, full-on aggression into the B site, getting a couple of kills, backing out straight away after all the utility is thrown back at the B site. They rotate into C, take full control of it. They saved enough utility to make sure they could hold it down as well, and they catch off every single rotation. Now they're on the defender side. They don't get to learn too much. All they can really do is react to how Team Indonesia plays. But it's Team Thailand. They don't do that. They push the issue every single time. Look at the two players now on A side. They're pushing down out of the site.
Exactly. Already there's I hear a shock there. I wonder where it went. But yeah, they really want to take up space. Aggressive maneuvers from two players of A through A long. Owl Drone gonna be spotting this out. They know. Counter though from the breach. The full time was perfect to stop any progression coming out from the attackers. However, Cheney just felt to be aggressive, and even Pinocchio kind of felt it. That means that they will not have the positive trade. Everybody just smelled blood coming from Team Thailand. They did take out two, so that's gonna be massive. However, Zenkai, even with 15 HP remaining, gets a one. Whoa! No way! What? What just happened?
Collateral kill with a ghost. That's not supposed to happen. HP was just too low. Zni gets tagged down to 15 HP after the first engagement. Low HP on the last two players alive for Team Indonesia. And so fully capitalizing. Well played, Sammy. Sorry, not Sammy. It was Leviathan, who always seems to have that X factor going. It means they've won both pistol rounds. That is approximately 4 free rounds going their way.
My God, that's unbelievable. The crossfire was already there. All they had to do was take it off. Cheney, headshot, clean as it goes with the Marshall.
My double.
Boshi himself will have a good headshot. Sheriff gonna be recovered. Gonna be upgraded. Cheney ready with the dash. Gets one. Even Dramatic with a quick scope of the Marshall. Be punched by Ryu. Quick kill one from himself. Leviathan from the opposite end will take out Sammy. Only one remains. Recovers the spike. Transfers to the Sheriff. But the Bulldog is going to be there with a headshot. Like I said, 4 points for Team Thailand just because of winning those pistols.
And you take all those you can get. That's why having a good pistol round could be a big difference maker in a game. It could be the reason that you have those 4 extra rounds that you needed to close out the game. And so practicing your pistols is always good for a team to do. And right now, Team Thailand, they've shown they are definitely the superior pistol team. They just keep closing them out. And so now opportunity, Team Indonesia, 7 to 8 potential here. But that 6 to 9 would be devastating for Team Indonesia.
Oh, for sure. So this is the bonus for Team Thailand. However, because of the fact that they only lost one of the members and they have Bulldogs anyways, this is not going to be a one-sided affair. In fact, Team Thailand will arguably have enough firepower to fend off Team Indonesia for sure. Already, Boss Chi is being bombarded by a Nano Swarm, but will not hit anything, as it wasn't that on point. After drop to clear this out, he should be the prompt here, but already Boss Chi with a prep top Nano Swarm staves off the attack. Zenkai and the gang, they still will be able to get onto B site, retake positions coming up from Team Thailand. Gonna be there! It will be started by Pinocchios with a headshot, utilizing the Spectre. He gets the second after the flashes, gets the third, and Leviathan to take the 4th kill in total for Team Thailand. The bonus could be really good for the defenders this time. Einar does have the rifle, Phantom on hand, but he is gonna be up against 3. This is gonna be super duper bad for Team Indonesia if they lose it. In fact, they will. Cheney from the 2nd floor. The Bulldog is gonna be raining through. That means the Team Thailand will get 9 points out of their bonus.
Don't worry. Don't
6
think
and
it.
9, the scoreline. I said it would be dangerous, it would be painful, and it really, really is. The money is terrible for Team Indonesia. They're able to buy on the next round, but for now, it's going to be about damage limitation. How far do they let Team Thailand pull away from them here? Don't invest too much into this round if I'm you, Team Indonesia, because you're not going to have enough for full armor going into the next rounds. Team Thailand, they're in a very, very happy spot,
For sure.
at least financially. And this push into the seaside, well, they're going to be met by 3-way crossfire. All that spray down C-Long, and just look at all the damage being done. Each one of them gets a kill.
Oh, it kind of feels like Team Thailand have read through that for sure. They know that the Blade Storm will be up soon, so what they did was to anticipate where that could be. They chose the right the right side to do it. The C-Long got it.
Player
Gonna be
standing.
taken out by Leviathan with aggressive push, and only one remains. After the disastrous take on the orb, they were eventually able to get the orb, but they paid for 3 lives for that. Leviathan spot out the last one, but for some reason, Hunter wins the duel. Did not crouch at all. Still won the final battle. Eventually, Azetics will finish him off with a headshot. 10 points for Thailand. We equalize in the next round. But my oh my, this is a 7-round streak that Team Thailand was able to get.
That's a call for another timeout. Team Indonesia realizing how far it's gone at this point. They're 4 rounds away from catching up, while Team Thailand are 3 rounds away from winning this and the series. That would put them into the grand finals. Team Indonesia, on their map pick, they've had a really hard time of it on their attacker side. And like, we had a feeling, right? They looked worried about not having enough points before moving into the second half.
Yeah.
They called for that pause. They wanted to make sure they were closing out those last 2 rounds. And that's just not what happened here. Team Thailand, they took the pistol and they've just been taking every single round after the fact. You see how they've been defending in the side. They've been patient when they need to be. They wait for players to be in position before they do things. And a lot of the time, they realize Team Indonesia, they don't like to sit still. If they've taken a site, they can't stop peeking. We see individual peeks happening a lot. Team Thailand keep punishing those as well. Yeah, Team Indonesia need to calm down, get that spike down, play the post plans, and just wait together. Forcing the issue against Team Thailand is asking for trouble.
Yeah, kind of makes me go back to Leviathan and the way that he played it. Like, imagine this. There was a round where he was able to get free, right? On the attacker's side. Team Thailand was able to cut off the 3-man flank coming out from Indonesia. And that actually literally stopped the momentum from Indonesia afterwards. Then he transferred to the second pistol round where he gets, from some reason, gets with the Ghost. And already Cheney, -1. That's the breach. That's the initiator out. No flashes left for the side of Team Indonesia because of what Cheney did. As bad as his struggles were in the previous game and in the previous half, now he's found his mojo. He's actually giving so much for his team. He safely retreats. The decision from Team Indonesia is to stay here in A Long. For now, they will have to retreat. A will not be a great side to start, and even Pinocchio is ready for anything. He's not scared about any flashes whatsoever anymore. Only will have to deal with that recon dart, knowing full well that the pickoff onto the bridge is very crucial for Team Thailand. Seaside should be the attack now, or at least the garage. Sammy will be prepping up the stars, the smokes. The gravity wall will be there as well. They have found this, but if there's the fault line, this will be good. The Hunter's Fury from the defenders, it's gonna kill off 1. They will get more Leviathan to get 2. And now they will get the flawless. Thailand is just tearing through Indonesia for now. And now they are at 11 points versus the 6 of Indonesia, winning every round of the second half so far.
You got a feel for Team Thailand there. You can see in that particular situation, for Team Indonesia, you have to feel for them, because as soon as they were pushing in through that garage, they tried to clear the alarm bot, the swarm grenade. There was still one more, and that one swarm grenade meant all the difference there. Sure. Every single one of them couldn't move past it. All the breach utility came in, the Hunter's Fury came in, and they all just got shut down in the garage.
Yeah, the fault line together with the Hunter's Fury aligned perfectly. Parallel lines that made it so difficult for Team Indonesia to get in the side. They will try to go and force by this. Gong player is going to be ready for this one, or will he? Zenkai. Oh, he misses! The footwork coming out from Pinocchio. He will be traded off, but then again, the positive grades is going to favor Team Thailand, especially with all the skills. Ryu will actually equalize this one out. Might win the duel, but 2 versus 1. Making it a 1v1. Ryu still has got the Rolling Thunder, but Cheney's ready with the operator. Is this the perfect gun for the situation? Plant will be the spot. Ryu. He wins it. Much needed stop for Indonesia. Get 7 points up the board. Ryu almost let that slip through, but he gathered. Now Indonesia at least gets 1 point in the second half.
Cheney there was just processing information when he had that open hand. But yeah, Zni, that start, that could have meant everything. It was such a pain trying to shut down Pinocchio as he was like crouching, standing, walking very, very slightly to the left. You can just throw off your aim completely. And luckily for them, Ryu is still in charge. A nice shot from Cheney, gets aggressive at the very start of the round.
The fault line again, the usage. They utilize this bridge so well. It was the counter Rolling Thunder after the first Rolling Thunder that did not hit anyone. And now the defenders will have the best case scenario. They will take a 1. Hunter's Spear not gonna connect. Zenka will get 1. For the trade-off, gets 2. Headshots, has to reload for now, but he's put low. It's gonna be even when it comes to the advantage. But now, Leviathan will get the advantage for the Southern defenders. All of a sudden, in the snap, they will win that round. Match point for Team Thailand.
Match point.
Great shot there from Leviathan. And, you know, you can see Zni there. He's just trying to compensate for the damage that he's been unable to do so far. 9 kills to his name. I think he's been struggling on this map. And it's just gone to show how well Team Thailand are playing. This is Team Indonesia's map pick. 5 rounds the difference here between these two teams. Team Thailand are about to take this 2-0, and Team Indonesia needs to make up 5 rounds in a row. That takes incredible patience. All you can do is take it 1 round at a time and hope for the best on your way back into it.
And how do you do it? How do you recover? They don't have the best weaponry to start with. When it comes to their ultimates, they committed a lot the previous round. Fortunately, they still have the Cosmic Divide as well as the Lockdown. But that is also true for the defenders. Even if they get through site, especially what site they're choosing right now, it's A. And we know for sure that there's an easy way in for the defenders to retake the site because of the
You
lockdown.
should run.
In comes the attackers, winning the lockdown. The Hail Mary play from Indonesia. Match point for Team Thailand. All the advantage in the world for Team Thailand. And the Sonics denies that! Through the smoke! Hopes and dreams of Team Indonesia shattered. They will still try to fight, but the Shockers will be on point. Defenders will pop their own ultimate. Cosmic Divide is going to be there. Einar will get 1 crucial pickup, but will be traded off. They will be gunned down. 3 members drop in after the first. Ryu, the only one left, does have the Bulldog. What Cosmic Divide, and of course, the rest of the gang will be holding on to it. That is gonna be the game. Team Thailand will take the series with a 2-0.
Well, it was called, you know, during the the pre-talk, basically. There was belief in Team Thailand, and the belief was not misplaced. Incredible team, and a very dominant scoreline as well. 13-9, 13-7, just incredibly difficult to play against them. And yeah, 2-0. They've done it very, very quickly and efficiently.
I think that in their defense, we saw how well they are utilizing this breach, the way that they can be aggressive, and even like passively defending the orbs using the fault line, and then they just gun down everyone. I will never forget that wombo combo that they did when they shut down the garage players.
Yeah.
Fault line, there is the Nano Swarm, Hunter's Fury, all lined together. My God, that looked really beautiful. And actually just literally stopped the momentum coming in from Team Indonesia. and now they will advance to the grand finals for their best of 5 match. They're gonna be waiting for their date, and we will find out who that will be after the break, as Team Malaysia is gonna be facing up against Team Vietnam.
Yeah, now that's an interesting fight coming up next. Team Vietnam, obviously, we talked about them yesterday. They're a team with international experience. They played well, like really well yesterday in a lot of the scenarios. Did struggle a little bit here and there, but I mean, especially how they started the day against Australia, India, Philippines. You know, it doesn't matter who they're going up against. They seem to be having a really good time of it. Team Malaysia, they started our day off with a 13-1.
Yeah.
So you can at least tell for that point that Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam are probably going to have a much closer fight.
Yeah.
Quite like this first one was, you know, the first game that we had in the series. So excited to see how the second round of these best of threes go.
You see, the first one was very, very close, and it's a complete tug of war until the end. You see, game number 2, you kind of feel that way too, especially after the first half developed. You see 6-6, and even the rounds themselves were very close. Like, there was one guy remaining, Hunter going for the clutch moments, Ryu going for his clutch moments as well, Leviathan himself. Then all of a sudden in the second half, you see it all fell apart.
Yeah, that was them pulling on that rope and everyone falling down. At that point, all you can do is hold on for dear life while they're dragging you across the field. That's how you get grass burn. I remember it fondly.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, at least you do understand how the real tug of war works. That's exactly what we saw there.
I know
right?
it feels to get dragged. That's right.
It really hurts. That will be it for our first series of the day. Don't forget, we are going to have a lot of matches still remaining and a lot of giveaways. So stay tuned. Don't go away, because the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational will be back after this break.
Hello viewers, Jaeger here with a quick message from our tournament partner, Zotac Gaming GeForce graphics cards. In the next couple of minutes we'll get acquainted with the latest 40 series GPUs built with NVIDIA Ada Lovelace architecture and packed with advanced features for the ultimate gaming experience. Please watch this video. Here we go. First, let's take a look at our GeForce RTX 4090 series with its high core count, massive memory, and advanced cooling system. The GeForce RTX 4090 is designed for extreme gaming and demanding applications. And if that's not enough, the GeForce RTX 4080 series offers similar performance with a slightly more budget-friendly price point. But don't overlook the GeForce RTX 4070 Ti series, which offers excellent performance for the price and is perfect for gamers who want a solid gaming experience without breaking the bank. All of the 40 series GPUs are built with NVIDIA Ada Lovelace architecture, which represents a major leap forward in GPU technology. With more cores, faster memory, and improved ray tracing capabilities, the Ada Lovelace architecture delivers exceptional performance for even the most demanding applications. One of the key features of the 40 series GPUs is their aerodynamic-inspired design. The curves and natural lines of the GPU improve airflow, reducing resistance and improving thermals and noise levels because we like it quiet. And with the Aero Evolution technology, Aero, it's like an acronym, the cooling system is more advanced than ever, keeping your GPU cool and quiet during even the most intense gaming sessions. The Ice Storm 3.0 cooling technology is also a major upgrade over previous generations. With more efficient cooling fins and a redesigned heat pipe layout, Ice Storm 3.0 delivers exceptional cooling performance even under heavy loads. But it's not just about the hardware. The Firestorm software lets you customize and optimize your Zotac Gaming GeForce graphics cards to suit your needs. With the intuitive interface and powerful features, Firestorm makes it easy to get the most out of your GPUs. Last and definitely not the least, these Zotac Gaming GeForce graphics cards also feature the NVIDIA Reflex technology. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, providing a more responsive gaming experience, and with Reflex, gamers can improve their aim and get a competitive edge, allowing them to react faster and gain a better chance of winning championships. So to sum it up, the Zotac Gaming GeForce RTX 40 series graphics card are a major step forward in GPU technology, delivering exceptional performance, advanced cooling, and advanced features like ray tracing and DLSS. Whether you're a hardcore gamer or a power user, there's a Zotac Gaming GeForce graphics card that's right for you. And that concludes the message from our sponsor. Big thanks to Zotac Gaming for helping us make this tournament possible, and we'll be jumping back into the next game. That's going to be Malaysia versus the guys from Vietnam. And so, back to me on the desk over there in 5 minutes.
Thank you po.
Thanks, Jaeger. Back to us on the desk at the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. My name is Jaeger, joined by Yuko, and we're here for the second best of 3 of the day, of course. It is Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam. Two very, very strong teams going head-to-head to see who's going up against Team Thailand in the best of 5 at the end of the day. Are you excited for these games?
I'm very much excited, yes. I did see a very strong series number 1, and now given that it's no longer best of ones, they basically have this sweep or reverse sweep mechanic. So let's see, we haven't seen any full 3-game series just yet, but as per our database, whenever Jaeger and I cast together, it's very close match. And we maximize every single Valorant round out there in the world. So maybe this is gonna be the game with a 2-1. Not sure who's gonna win though.
Yeah, it's gonna go it's gonna go all 3 games, and they're all gonna be overtime.
Oh no. Okay, I'm fine with 2-1s, but come on, man.
It's gonna be overtimes, all 3 of them. Honestly, I have no idea where to place my bet. Team Malaysia, I was happy with them yesterday, but you know, Team Vietnam, they've got the experience. They've played against some heavy hitting teams, so it's really hard to lean towards either of these teams. We'll have the lineup on the screen in just a second, but yeah, just a couple of players that you want to look out for. It's Ender, it's Ren, it's Mickey. They're all doing a very good job. Pekal as well. You know, Wukong, Jin, and Yes I Can. I think Nizzy plays by a different name when they're in-game. But yeah, these guys, they were all very impressive yesterday. They've all shown they're able to frag out. They've had some really good strats, mid-round calls, and you know, the clutches coming in left and right as well. They know how to dominate each one of them. And so now going head-to-head, I can see this going back and forth. So yeah, remains to be seen. Once we have the map picks up, that'll be maybe a clearer image of what to expect. I think both teams are going to do well on their own map picks.
Same here. Speaking of maps, we've only ever seen Ascent and Icebox yesterday, I believe. So there's gonna be Ban on Breeze and Lotus. Now you have Haven and again Haven.
That's
yes.
right. So we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get a Haven. Now we can make a guess onto what the other 2 maps are gonna be. I feel like it's like Ascent and Icebox. I think those are the other 2. But yeah, we can focus on Haven for now. We did see Team Vietnam absolutely thrash. I think Team India on Haven. It was a 13-1.
It was.
But you know, Team India didn't have the ping, they didn't have the experience, I think, that Team Malaysia have, so I don't think it's going to be quite that simple. And the Team Malaysia, you know, they've got a lot of X-Factor players in their roster at the moment. All of them have that capacity to clutch, to frag out, to have those rounds where they just go absolutely ham, especially Ender. I'm not sure if these are accurate to each person. I think Ender plays the Jet, Pekal plays the Sova. Mickey, I think that's correct. I think that is Mickey on the smoke. But yeah, Fade pick and a Cypher pick, a much different approach to Haven compared to Team Malaysia. I actually kind of prefer Vietnam's team. It's a lot more updated, I'd say. It's the most recent controller, Bar Harbor, and it's the most recent initiator as well, Bar Gecko. So yeah, it's a little different. But I think they'll be confident jumping into it.
And to add to that, actually, the lineup for Team Vietnam here is basically it's not just an in-your-face type of composition. They would want to play this the safe way, you know, get information first through Cypher, maybe even wait for the trap wires to be triggered before make any plays. On retrospect, for Team Malaysia, it's very just all about entering, you know, catching your opponents off guard. I personally like that kind of lineup because those are the only agents I see whenever I play competitive matches. But it gives thrill, you know? And let's see how these 2 teams will play it out here for today.
It's giving thrill, bestie, okay? It's giving thrill. So here we go, jumping into our first round of the Haven matchup between Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam. Countdown begins. It looks like that spike wants to go towards the A site. The players from Team Vietnam raring to go. And the way we've been seeing them mostly playing on these maps are, we've basically been seeing them pushing towards the site, taking map control, catching off rotations, and just trying to bite down the site from every which angle they can. Team Malaysia, we've seen them just go absolutely ham on these pushes. They have been playing a lot of retake. Normally, they don't want anyone inside the site. They play very forward positions. So if they do lose a site, they always lose the player inside the site, and they go for the full retake before pushing in. So let's see which one of these different approaches to the game is going to win out.
Another player from the side of Team Malaysia that actually caught my attention was Pickle, or Pegal, if you may.
Pickle.
Yes. But yeah, his clutches are just very good, and you know, he is usually the one that is not with his team at first, given that, of course, he's Sova. So I'm gonna go with some rotations here and there, try to gather information, locate where the opponents are, and whenever he has his ultimate, he never really hesitates on using it, unless, you know, unless the situation calls for it, but he usually uses it as a team play. And if you can get 1 or 2 heads out of it, then all the more better.
I think you're absolutely right there. You see him just like rip out the Hunter Spear at the very start of the round and find 2 kills before. Very annoying to play against a solo with that kind of 6th sense.
Right, fancy Wukong now getting ready to bomb here, but looks like decided to play this one out safely. Few gunshots near there, but no casualties just yet, aside from the one from Team Malaysia. So now it's immediately a 4v5. They still have an Omen, so they can steal entry with safety through the smoke. And now here is seeing the word through Yes I Can's eyes. That was quite a quiet alley. Zeus now here. Oh yeah, Zeus! I remember again from yesterday, like Zeus has this crazy like 2 or triple kills. And let's see if he will be able to repeat those for the day and give his team the ticket on the way to the grand finals.
I don't know what Zeus's name is like outside of the game, because that's not the name that we get on the lineup. There you go. Yes, I can. Yes, he can find a couple more kills. Wukong does as well, and that is going to be a 3-man advantage to Team Vietnam at the moment. Zeus doing the Zeus thing. Oh no, no way! Absolutely no way!
Wow, he did it!
Why?
Okay, I can explain this. He tried to aim a killjoy, right? But the footwork was so good. He's like, you know what? If I can take you down through a gun, I'm gonna use it with my knife. And it took casually take out Katana. That's basically what happened. And now here is Team A to start things off, going over to Team Vietnam.
What a struggle. Just to close out that kill, Ren just couldn't find the headshot onto Zeus, and just 1 knife was all he needed after doing all the damage. And so they invest straight away into so many rifles. That's 4 rifles already out, and half armor for everybody there. Dangerous, dangerous buy. And Team Malaysia, they're going to play things safe, keeping at least 1,500, except for Ender, who is down to 1,200, which means he's going to have half armor on the next round.
Yeah, maybe a little bit soft or easily taken down here, but he just has to play this one safely. Ender waiting before he jumps in or through the smoke. Also have Omen and Sova at the back line. Fancy Wukong aiming is very good, but of course he can't target this because he has no vision from the back line. He gets again down, get that 3K over to Raze. And now we are juggling the 5v2. Team Malaysia, they have to try to go with the trades, but will it be enough? Tries to tag someone, but instead he was the one that got taken down. Now here is Ren. Few highs, few hellos, but still attackers. Team Vietnam bags that round number 2.
That's annoying, isn't it? You get shut down by the person that just knifed you the round previously. Zeus is making it personal right now. It's not only just a sentinel diff he's making, he's made a knife diff, and now another kill diff there as well. Wukong up to 4 kills after that round. Managed to find 1 in the first, managed to find 3 in the second. And 4 rifles being brought up by Team Malaysia. Half armor for Mickey and Ender. And yeah, I mean, that was predicted. They spent way too much on those pistols for not a lot of kills. But Team Vietnam also have half armor on a lot of their players, so that is fair.
Okay, looks like they are trying to start a fight or a commotion here in the middle. But Ender is just trying to see if he can flank. Nope, not gonna connect. Fancy Wukong, so with his teammates. And here comes the attempt to enter. Pickle, alright, goodbye drone. Fancy Wukong not gonna pick just yet. No one is down, but the spike is in the hands of Fade from Team Vietnam. No one's moving. And okay, looks like it's gonna be a little bit too silent. We might see a rotation from either one of the teams right now. Yeah, someone's walking quietly. Show? No, none. Okay. There's an attempt from Sova, I believe. They get spotted. But Ren is not gonna jump, not gonna spray just yet. The cage is now down. Zeus checking in with the cameras or CCTVs. Bud doesn't see anyone or even signs of movement. Ender gets the pings though.
30 seconds left.
give
the signal to his teammates.
Spots out one. Super speed that thing. He made it go real fast.
And now there you go, dazed and confused, but someone that's not confused right now is Ender. Instead, actually, after seeing one kill, he pays for that with his own life. Yes, I definitely can take those kills. Gets 2K for his pocket, and now they're trying to juggle the 2v2. Actually, now 2v1, and the spike has been planted.
That's a big flank coming in as well, and I think Yes I Can is expecting it. You can see he's got his crosshair trained over towards A long there as well, so making his way around the site.
Last player
the body. Yes I Can's gonna find the headshot. 20 HP on the last player. He's gonna find his elbow, and that's gonna be a 4K for Yes I Can. Team Vietnam transfer the third round into their favor, and Team Malaysia, unfortunately, they get reset back into the pistol age.
We mentioned how good Yes I Can was playing yesterday. So I guess he also woke up in the right side of the bed today, you know, aiming definitely on point. And you did mention that according to Team Secret's dubstep, that aim is better than speed. But what if you have both? Because I have neither. So.
Yeah, it's like, I feel that, don't worry about it. That's why we're casting. Oh, what I could do if I had aim and speed.
You'll be there. Like, we'll be casting your game, you know.
In a different world.
I mean, now Ender waiting in for the entry. Few gunshots here and there, but doesn't have enough vision. Alright, never mind. He does have one, but it's not going to be enough. The reflexes are not enough, and everyone just jumping in. Plus a Hunter's Fury. You have Zeke getting taken down. Fisho still in the other side, being very quiet, being very alone. Team Vietnam hasn't planted the spike yet, and Fisho was able to take one even. 4-1. Ren, the only one breathing for Team Malaysia in this round number 4.
He's got it. Don't worry about it. 1v4, no problem for Ren. Yeah, see, this is what's going to happen, okay? He's going to run down A long. He gets a headshot onto Fade here. They all start running, panicking. Oh no, he picks up the rifle. They get the spike down, but then they all line up and he gets a triple headshot.
Nice prediction. Let's see if that's going to happen, though.
Or he's going to get one kill and then die.
Left.
I feel like that's going to be the case.
Realistically speaking. But hey, you'll never know. We did see a 3-agent kill earlier from one spray. I believe that was game number 1 or that was game number 2. You and Wolf were very much surprised. Jumping back to the game though, Killjoy still pretty much alone, walking around, could not get any information on the whereabouts of the other agents from Team Vietnam. Again, this is best of 3, just game number 1. Map is pretty silent, but Ren hears it. He feels it in his blood. Alright, he's just gonna play this one safely.
Oh, he does manage to get a kill before the round ends, and instead of dying, can hold up. Nope, never mind, does die. Gets a kill and dies. That's exactly what I said.
You just said Ren is gonna get 1 kill.
Yeah. He's gonna get a kill and he's gonna die, and yeah, well, There you go, and 4-0, Team Vietnam, they convert another round. That is going to be the buy coming in from Team Malaysia. Ender on half armor, and oh no, never mind, we'll fully invest into this round. Maybe he was thinking about getting an AWP on the next round, but thought, you know what, maybe let's not risk it.
I'm ready.
Just properly invest, and well,
there.
we'll go for a fast push into mid. Few of them there, Ender gets an immediate headshot.
Alright, guess that's worth it if you're gonna go with the fast push. Or at least go with the surprise attack. Was able to get one, and that was a spike carrier actually. And now Team Vietnam, 4 agent hunting unit. Just lurking at the sides. Pickle. Just alone at the A site. Visual on the other side of the world. Ultimate will be used, but no casualties. No one gets taken down, or it did not connect onto anyone. Tries to plant spike.
Planted.
Dart has been sent out, and there was able to get Fancy Wukong. No more raise. Few more seconds, few hops. A lots of smoke, lots of skills and utilities being used right now. And we are gonna try and see if Vietnam can juggle this 3v2. We'll make that 1v2. The only one left is Zeke up against an Omen, which is just lurking in the side, but he doesn't know that. Oh no!
This is solo ult, you love to see it, but there's no time. Well done, they finally get their first round on the board. They stick to the defuse, and that's Trump as well. Nearly finds a lineup that is going to be Mickey taking him down in response as well. First round on the board for Team Malaysia, good stuff. And yeah, I would like to say Ender not buying that Stinger was a very good idea.
More, I guess, save more money in the bank for this round. More seconds until before we move into round number 6. But so far, maybe this is, you know what, this is finally the round, or the starting round that Team Malaysia will snowball, you know? Sometimes we just need that one win.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the beginning of the end starts with the first step.
That's so deep. Poetic
Scary.
even.
It's kind of scary, but yeah,
Ooh.
Zeus will start things off with a kill onto Ender.
Strong start, honestly.
The spike.
At the very least, there won't be any blades flying around, suddenly attacking you. But no highs. It's the one that's carrying the spike right now. Takes a peek onto the A side. Pretty quiet. Zeke usually left behind or usually away from his teammate to see if he can catch anyone else from the
where you
enemy side. And there goes a line. There goes the ultimate. That's going to be vision given. But no one is pulling the trigger just yet. Quite literally even.
Revealing.
That will be Hunter Spear being casted. As well as the Boombot from Raze. No one gets hit. No one's life gets damaged. And I guess that is a green light for Team Vietnam to be able to plant this spike. Team Malaysia slowly planning the entry or the fight. So they're being hopping in with the lockdown. There's going to be lots of bombs, lots of utilities being used. Peckle behind the Killjoy. They're going to wait to see if they can catch anyone else, and that's going to be coming in from Fade. Would you be able to face your fear indeed? That will be the defusing coming through for the side of Team Malaysia. Very quiet, very methodical. And they bag this round. 2 and 4 now on the board.
They find every single kill there, but they all chose to leave the site, and it's all because of a single Rolling Thunder from Team Malaysia. And yeah, it's it is all on to Zeke. Zeke just had to use that ult, and they win that round. That was such a defensive position to take. They were straight on that spike as quickly as possible. I think there was a better way to approach that round for them. So yeah, that was a very strange play, especially at this level.
You know, sometimes you just forget to look at the spike.
That's the point.
It happens. It doesn't relate to them. But yeah, Cage has a place there as well. Vicio. Just see if he can catch anyone off guard. And now, Ender being able to get to jump in at the frame with this op. If you peek, you get tagged. And if you get tagged, you get taken down. And that is the story of how Ender was able to headshot, or at least take someone down immediately the moment they peeked. Team Vietnam not moving much for now. They don't have enough information. They don't know where Team Malaysia is, but they are sitting comfortably at this B side, well, the middle of C and B side. I'm still trying to sit them down.
You get to see Yuko. She basically has to lean over the entire table to see the mini map.
Cage trigger.
Because of her size, it's there's a light there.
Yes,
There's a
I
light
promise.
left.
Not because I'm small. Well, I think Zeke is trying to pull something off here. Alright, so that is going to connect onto Zeus. Ren takes one. And there is a showstopper.
Whose show is going to get stopped? That's the real question.
I hope not ours, because we're casting.
Well, that'd be unfortunate.
I want to see who will win this game. But anyway. And there's still being a very sneaky jet that he is. That's the boom bot sent out. Information given on to Raze.
Here.
Look to your right. Look to your left. And Fancy will go to back one. And apparently that will be one agent left for Team Vietnam. Team Malaysia really jumping in and pushing in with this immaculate teamwork. And they just use that. Team Ace 3-4 now on the board.
For 4 rounds in a row, Team Vietnam now seem to be making a lot of strange decisions. What was Astra doing there? He was out in the middle. I think he was trying to activate some of his smokes, but he's actively the one that's supposed to be watching the flank. If you're going to have anyone watching the flank, it shouldn't be the one that has to be in charge of the smokes. Strange choices.
Interesting choices.
Yes.
See, that's actually one of the reasons why I like casting Valorant, since I usually cast MOBA. So now this is very new. Like, you want to know what goes on in the minds of these players. Like, why did they choose to do A instead of B? But let's see which side will they go. Apparently it's going to be site B. Pickle gets one. That was Fade, actually. No one is going to face their fears just yet. Thankfully. You know, Mickey teleports in. Into the smoke. The other members from Team Vietnam will fall back. They don't want to actually face Team Malaysia head on just yet. And they're again with the op. No one is going to be walking past that just yet. And now we're going to see where Team Vietnam will plan to plant the spike. That's the mission given, but apparently that is going to be one kill going to enter, actually, but she gets taken down almost immediately. Now Fancy walking at the back line. Peggle trying to fade over. Mickey gets taken down as well. That will be the plant coming in from Zeus.
Planted.
Spike already planted. 3v2. And now Team Malaysia will be left to clean up the other agents from Team Vietnam. Do not worry, Ren and, of course, Pickle definitely has this. Fancy Wukong throwing out the bomb as well to see if it can tag or at least damage anyone else. Look to your right, you might see someone, but instead Fancy Wukong was the one that got taken down. Ren defusing, and with that, Team Malaysia bags the round, tying it up to 4-4.
What is happening to these post plants? Wukong gets an amazing opening like that, and once again, you see, like, Physio pushes down towards Garage instead of holding to stop the push coming in from the window. You also see that Zeus had to kill the player inside of the window as well, because no one was watching while he was planting. There's a lot of strange decisions being made, or as you said, interesting decisions being made that need to stop being made. They need to start fixing these problems because they're losing. They've lost 4 rounds in a row now, based on very avoidable situations, in my opinion.
They just have to go back to the drawing board, you know, circle back to what works for them, and just maybe challenge Team Malaysia. Seeing the word through Ren's eyes. This is actually his favorite spot. He's usually here, and I'm gonna camp here for like 6 or 7 seconds. Too long, but whoever is here, we face him or her. Ooh. He's not moving, not breathing, but there will be a raise and fade in a few seconds. He feels it. He knows it. No immediate entry coming in, but that is going to be the kill going over to Fancy Wukong. Cage has been sent out. Fancy Wukong jumping in with the bomb.
I know exactly where you are.
Sniper again. calling it in. And Fancy Wukong gets taken down. Ender trying to rush to the site. You have Highs in the midst of the chaos. She will just focus on planting out Spike. Ender will be up top. Let's see if he can take any heads alongside him. Smoke being sent out there as well. There is a turret from Killjoy in the site. Hyde knows it. Well, Highs knows it.
One enemy remaining.
And decides to back away.
Where
Okay.
are you?
I guess they just want to play this one out safely. Not to, get any guns going over to the side of Team Vietnam. Few more seconds there. They make their exit. And with that, it will be a win going over to Team Vietnam.
You'll notice that Team Malaysia don't really like pulling out because they know that they're going up against a Cypher. If they are to push up and try and get those flanks going, they're probably going to get caught by one of his tripwires. And so it is limiting how much map control they can take. It does help that Ender is using the AWP because he can watch these long angles and at least clear out these positions. The rest of the team have to play reactively. But finally, after 4 rounds in a row, Team Vietnam are playing the rounds just properly. They're waiting for the peaks to come in. They're being careful, being meticulous to get the spike down. And there's already too few people able to fight back in.
Jumping in onto our 10th round for game number 1 in best of 3. And they're again just looking at the long angles, but Cage has been sent out by Cypher again. Bombs, smokes, you name it. There's going to be the controls and the limitations, or at least trying to limit the vision and movements their opponents can make. And Ender's really not letting go of this corner. He knows someone is bound to walk any second now. He does see one, but in front of that is going to be a quick peek from Team Vietnam. Astra will be there with their greetings. We get flash, so that's fine. Smoke coming in from Ender. Charges in. See if he can catch anyone. I don't think he will be able to catch anyone there just yet.
Hard rotate.
Going over to C now. Which is probably a safer call. Unless... nice try from Ren. But instead, he was the one that got his...
30
that actually
seconds
turned
left.
by 60 on the ground. 25 seconds left. Boombot gets gunned down by Peckle. Good attempt, but not enough to actually take the opponent down. 3v5 right now, numbers favoring Vietnam. And High's waiting for the smoke to go away before he can actually throw. Ooh, never mind. Speaking of throw, that was a nice bullet throw onto the side of Team Vietnam. And with that, Ender's the only one left alive. Jet with an op. Tries to run away, but still gets taken down by Team Vietnam. And that is the win of the round going over to them.
Team Vietnam feel confident without having to pick up the operator. And to be fair, they don't have any agents right now that really are suited for playing operator as well. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, you could use any agent for operating, but you want to have someone that has a quick getaway. And sure, Wukong can maybe use a satchel to get out of dodge after taking a shot, but I just don't think it's worth it at this point, especially on the attacker's side. So they are going to turn their attention towards
I have the spike.
push, but I think they're just waiting for peaks to come out. They're trying to just thin those numbers down before they commit to a side.
Cypher Cage and Astra smoke again. Ender with that dash. He was too scared. He was too worried to be spotted out. Had to play this one out safely. Safer rather. Off your feet. That's actually what my mom tells me when I was in high school when he tries to wake me up.
Well, they're all inside the site now. They got the spike going down, and Wukong has a lineup just in case of a lockdown ready from Killjoy. There it is. It starts going down. Out goes the paint shells.
Right on cue. Lockdown will pass in a few seconds. But never mind, that's going to be the lockdown disrupted. Connecting onto the one coming in from Fade, and that is the showstopper from Raze. Last play out for Team Malaysia. But actually, never mind. That is flawless round for Team Vietnam.
Last
Ender was
round
not
before the
able to
switch.
utilize his op.
That is unfortunate. He's been struggling to get any use out of it. Right now, Zeus is up on 13 kills, Zeke is up on 6. That's nearly double the kills that Zeke has at the moment for Zeus. They are just trying to pull ahead now. And yeah, these guys are taking turns going on streaks. 4-4 and currently on 3 streak now would be good for Team Malaysia to close out this first half with at least one more point under their belt before the second. Team Vietnam going 4-8. Could be very painful, could be even worse. There's a pistol win after the fact. Ender wants to push with a couple of knives. Has to get away, but Pekal is there to try and cover off his teammate on his escape.
Zeke has no choice but to fall back as well. And now Zeus is going to be rotating. Zeke holding his ground into the B site. Let's see if anyone will come through. Ren again. Just alone in his own little world. Can't see what in here at the long part. Ultimate ready for Ender. Boombot. That cute Boombot. Actually also ready for Raze. Now with that, Team Vietnam slowly but surely carving their way into the A side. And there you go, Ender pulling first blood in that site. Gets 2 kills actually. Was able to jump, but apparently that jump was not enough. He still gets taken down by Fancy Wukong. Here's the lead Hunter's Fury coming in from Peckle. Was not able to get 1, was not able to get 2. But instead, Fancy Wukong was taken by the number 3 from the third rather.
Switching
Hunter's
sides.
Fury. Sides has been switched. Team Malaysia. The dream. Hope is still alive. Now 5-7.
You did call it. You did say Pickles got some of the best Hunter's Furies in that one. The stars aligned on that last hit, taking both of them down in one punch. That's a nice move there. And so Team Malaysia, yeah, if they win this pistol round, they're straight back into this. You're looking at 7-7 if that's the case. Otherwise, Team Vietnam take a even bigger lead.
To the buy phase again. There's a half shield from Mickey. You know what? You know how people really like the katana and pretty knives in Valorant? I really like the fan. See? Look at Ren. And it looks so classy.
I quite like the fan.
Well, again with his archery skills.
Out here archering, love to see it. 2 players from Team Vietnam pushing all the way out and even clearing spawn here. Good play. And Wukong forces their controller all the way back. Zeke, he shoots and reveals his position, but Zeke finds that kill, but that's going to be Wukong getting Mickey in return.
Out of charges.
And now 3-4. Numbers in favor of Team Malaysia. Both of them are in the corner. One gets taken down. Yes, I can. Was able to take 1. And now this is a 1v2. However, Zeke is very, very low. Dangerously low even. Ren was able to sidestep. Now he gets taken down by Zeke. Yes, I can versus Zeke. That's going to be the 3rd kill going over to Yes, I can. With that, attackers still being able to win that round. Now 6-7.
Now here, Team Vietnam, if they wanted to, they could force into this after taking every weapon away, but I still don't think it's the best case scenario. Hold on to the money you have, invest properly in the round next, let Team Malaysia catch up for this round. So that is going to be 4 Spectres, 1 Bulldog. They're not afraid of Team Vietnam forcing into this. They're not thinking that they're going to be trying that justifies the single Bulldog. We've seen a lot of full rifle buys in that 2nd round, but just very dangerous in my opinion. So now pushing towards the A site, where it is currently completely empty. Team Vietnam have gambled on C site being the place they want to put this spike down on.
Most of the members from Team Malaysia is at the C site. However, most from Team Vietnam is onto the A. Alright, there you go. Mickey draws the first kill. And with that, Team Vietnam charging in over to site B. Yeah, they're moving as a unit now. Leave no agent behind. Ohana means family.
That is true, and Ren is about to tear that family apart if he can. Oh, position given away. And one kill found, I think all he finds gets completely concussed there. Yes, I can.
Last player remaining.
With a bulldog.
Ooh, there you go. He actually gets those 3 kills for himself, being able to utilize the bulldog indeed. And attackers, Team Malaysia wins that round, and we're tied again, 7-7. You called it.
4 rounds in
It's
a row.
gonna happen.
4 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row. They're each just giving each other their due diligence at this point. Now Team Vietnam have better weaponry, and well, Team Malaysia have better armor. So let's see if Team Vietnam can find their footing on this defender side sooner rather than later.
Together time, of course.
Where are
But now looks like they want to switch things up. Starting here near the B site.
out of charges?
And they're alone yet again. For Team Malaysia, you know what? Why fix what's not broken? If they believe that them moving together works. They should try that. However, Ender was the first to say goodbye, and now Miki is quietly planting in with the spike while the other teammates, his other teammates, are just making sure no disruptions will happen. Ooh, clean shot from Pickle. That is Cypher down already for Team Vietnam. However, Fisho was able to take Killjoy's head. 3v2 now, but there's definitely momentum coming in from Team Vietnam. Good time satchel.
Last player standing.
But it's not going to be enough. Fancy Wukong still gets taken down. There's an enemy to the side of Team
Nice shot.
from Team Vietnam, but Team Malaysia was able to retaliate and fight. And now, here is Defuse Part 2. Right on time. Defenders being able to win that. That is Team Vietnam.
Like you feel the pressure there. 8 seconds left. It's a really good thing. He went for that push first. And so Fisio puts himself in a, well, him and his team into a good position, 8-7. That doesn't reset the money though. Their money has actually ended up worse after the fact that they lost a couple of players in that round. So Team Malaysia still have a good opportunity to catch up and to reset the money once again. Team Vietnam are going to do their best on this defense with all 5 players from Team Malaysia ready to push towards the A side, it seems.
That's their play now, you know? Just really work together, and they are working hard together in this round. See all the successions of the skills in and there. That's going to be Miki trying to take one agent from the side of Team Vietnam, but heals are definitely there. There's going to be the smoke coming in from Omen as well. Well, that's actually the blind. Now Highs will be separated for a bit, but he is A-okay. Spike is actually being held by Omen from Team Malaysia. Look to your left, look to your right. Ender did not look at the right, and with that, he gets punished. But in return, there will be a revenge kill for the side of his team, and now Mickey is quietly planting the spike.
Enemy remaining.
What? Fisho being able to get 3, almost got 4, but the opponent had a little bit of a better aim. Now it's going to be 1v1, Omen versus Cypher. Cypher is still pretty healthy health-wise.
Spike's only just gone down, so there's still around 20 seconds left to try and get this kill. But that time is ticking slowly but surely, and having to walk your way out of sewers means you've wasted a lot of that time. Checking the other side. Oh, it all comes down to timing.
saw
But he
him.
revealed himself low HP for both these players now, but that's an ace from Mickey.
Mickey gets the ace indeed. Wow, this Omen. He knew. Like, see,
He could have been lower, my
I
goodness.
panicked for a bit because he revealed his position. But you know, you don't have to worry if you have good aim, I guess.
If you pre-fire like that, it's kind of hard not to. He did. The good thing is he did some good damage through the wall before the peak came in, and so at that point it was just whoever hit the other person first. It was a pre-fire from Mickey,
Behind me.
and so a well-deserved kill there as well. 8-8 at the moment. Team Vietnam still struggling on the defender side, as Team Malaysia have had a great start here on their attacker side as well.
Balls being sent out by Raze. However, Ender was able to back one. Now let's see with the blaze, the blinds, the smokes, and everything. There also will be some location revealed. Zeke will try to see if he can take anyone. But, whew! That Yes, that is what happens when you play Valorant a lot.
Yep.
Do you need information? No, you just need one smoke and a good positioning of your crosshair. But now, 2v3,
One enemy remaining.
Ren planting the spike here, Mickey lurking
Spike
outside,
planted.
Fisho will try to make a surprise play. Not sure if that's going to be enough, but everyone is here at the A site. Turret being taken down, and it's not going to be enough. Fisho gets taken down by Ren, and Team Malaysia finally being able to one-up Team Vietnam. 9 and 8 now, this game number 1.
So Team Malaysia have pulled ahead, it seems, and they seem to have broken the chain as well. No longer are we getting a couple of series in a row. No, instead it is Team Malaysia being consistent. This is one of the things I really liked about them yesterday as well, the fact that they can string together rounds. That's the makings of a team that can close out a game. It's an entirely different skill. You can get up to match point, that's no problem. But when you can't get over that edge, what's the point of it all? Because Team Malaysia, they can string those together, and Wukong's going to find a shot with the operator. Down goes Zeke.
That was Zeke. One from Team Malaysia that usually gives information aside from Pickle. Now the drone has been sent out. Fancy Wukong looking for his possible next target. And Facio just holding his ground in the corner. This is a crucial round for both teams, honestly, so they don't want to throw out any information as much as they can. Let's go with the Storm or with the Stun. But that will be the Hunter's Fury being casted. Facial gets taken down again. And now we are seeing a 3v2. Spike not yet planted. But Mickey checking all of the corners, but not the one in front of him. Sometimes you just have to really look forward. But Heist did look forwards, but still gets taken down by Pickle. Gonna try and win this 2v1.
30 seconds left.
Maybe. Has no choice. Good rotation. No one on the right. Let's see if he can look from the left. Oh.
If he had turned left, that would have been the lineup. That would have been
Could've.
the potential.
Yeah. Okay, 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds left.
Let's see. Okay, looks like he's gonna plant this. Spike has been planted. And now this is the waiting game.
Oh, we can hit both.
Oh!
Speed dart, yes I can, as he does take down Pickle, and that is going to be the 9-9 once again. Team Vietnam are letting this get away from them. Wukong doing a great job with that operator on this round, and seems to have been the difference they needed. You saw the way Team Vietnam, when they were on the attacker side and they were going up against the operator, they threw every bit of utility to keep it out of contention. And here, we just didn't see the same thing from Team Malaysia. They weren't investing enough utility into it. Instead, they peeked 2 players one by one into it. And so Wukong got 2 free kills there. Yes, I can, just being as brilliant as ever, finding that final kill. But there, 9-9, Team Malaysia still have an opportunity to push this back. Ender has an ult ready, and we've seen Ender frag out with that. So let's see if we can do it here again.
Get out of my way!
Are they gonna spread themselves thin, or are they still gonna move together? Smoke has been sent out again. Most of them are near or at the outskirts of the A site.
Grenade!
There will be the cycles being popped as well as the ultimate being used by Ender. But however, speaking of Ender, he was the one that got taken down, and Hyde was the culprit. Red planting in with the lockdown just to make sure that no one from the enemy team will be back. Faye popping in with her ultimate as well. It's ultimate after ultimate for these two teams. Flashes and blinds is going to be there. Yes, I can. Let's see if he can make a miracle play. Pickle planting in with the spike. Spike planted. And let's see what will Team Vietnam do post-spike. As well as Team Malaysia, of course. Space. Onto the side. Spouts one. Mickey was able to get one as well. Actually make that 3. Now, Mickey was able to... Oh, I thought he was able to even things out, but instead, He looked at the left a little bit too late and gets taken down. Highs with the defuse. There you go, defenders. Team Vietnam was able to win that round, and it is now 9-10. 3 more rounds before Team Vietnam gets the victory. Or 1 more round before Team Malaysia ties the rounds again.
Yeah, that is true. You never know with these two. It does keep going back and forth. There's no clear superior team at the moment. There is a clear superior player at the moment. Yes, I can. Up on 19 kills, he's doing his thing. But yeah, for now, both these teams seem to be on pretty equal footing. Team Malaysia about to hit that C site where both the Cypher and the Astra are lying in wait to try and use their utility to slow down that push and take down as many players as they can.
Sure, being sent out by Killjoy here.
Bring them down.
5 screens, and they hear all those triggers being pulled. Nikki trying to attack from a safe distance. And you have 2 agents just hiding in the smoke. That is Highs, and I believe the other one was Mickey. Sova now. Okay, Hunt is free, not available. Lockdown has been used earlier on. There goes Zeus. Fashion Blinds will definitely be present now. That is going to be the Dazed connecting. Ren might see the other members from his team here at the new site. This could be a good opportunity for them as long as it is safe. Looks safe for them. With 30 seconds left, they're going to try and force to plant the spike, and they do. Team Vietnam now on the hunt.
So a little bit to go. Ren waiting for opportunity to strike from the garage. None of them push into the garage, and it is going to be the operator to block them down as Yes I Can doesn't check close enough. Missed shots, but still will connect in the end.
Whew.
Not ready yet.
Pickle didn't get that one, but however, Pickle actually got taken down as well. Now the only one left alive from the side of Team Vietnam is Raze as well as Fade. That is 1-2 shots missed, but still patient is a virtue. Defenders being able to win that round. However, Zeke was able to catch one.
Yeah, and survives on 9 HP, which is, I suppose, a consolation prize, but the score being 2 rounds the advantage now to Team Vietnam up on 11 points. They're looking now to get that match point. They haven't broken the economy just yet for Team Malaysia, but if Team Malaysia loses this round, it is going to severely reduce their chances of winning this map.
Here. Let's hear.
All the critical things being revealed in front of the eyes of our 2 teams right now. Kinda expecting them to go to the B side, but it looks like some members from Team Vietnam is also checking on C. But Team Malaysia again grouped together, and Ender was the first to say goodbye again. Yes, I can try to pull all those good plays, maybe get some kills in the process, but almost is definitely never enough.
I must wait a moment.
Let's again the back lines again. With all the information acquired by Team Vietnam, looks like they will just choose to rotate again. Team Malaysia now, some of them are at C site, but no plant of the spike just yet.
Fancy Wukong still hanging around in Suway. I want to start moving at this point as coming out to tell some to push in. Find a kill to Yes I Can, but good response.
Spike
The rest
down.
of Team Vietnam.
One enemy
There
remaining.
you go. Zeus being able to get 2. Actually, he was able to get that 3. Spike, drop, and defenders. Team Vietnam was able to win that round, and now looks like it is a very, very close match with Team Vietnam only hoping for 1 more round win.
The money is so low. They are able to buy up rifles. They are able to buy up a little bit of armor here and there. And 3 ults available means they can still take away this round. That's a lot of utility to use there. You've got a Rolling Thunder, a Hunter's Fury, and, well,
I'll find
teleport
you.
wherever they want to if they're an Omen. but no commitment just yet. Lots of players going towards the A side, and Wukong to play in Suez once again.
He is the hunter, and he saw that. But looks like there's going to be a lot of good side steps. But again, Fancy Wukong gets taken down, but he got taken down by Mickey.
He didn't realize his teammates had already left the site, and so he was stranded in that position.
Post plant now available. Team Malaysia. Another kill going over to Team Vietnam. And now everything is tied. But remember, Peckle is still alive. Only concern though here is with Team Vietnam, they have one agent that's very, very low. But that's not a problem because now they are one agent up. There's gonna be a try on take and kill here. Manchester will be able to defuse that one. And while we're waiting, there's GG's all over.
Defenders
and
win.
It looks like Team Vietnam was able to win that game. Beautiful, beautiful game, really. It was a back and forth, and at some point I was actually ready to see a 10 and 10. But as we have discussed, you know, sometimes it's just really those things, those decisions, and even those aims or speed, I guess, that truly makes a difference.
Yeah, that's right. Team Vietnam, really good job being able to shut down all these pushes. They were really playing retake for most of that second half. They slowed down, they waited for the pushes to come in, and when everyone was in position, they were ready to push all together and find those kills, really using the utility well in combination. So, yeah, Team Vietnam off to a good start in this best of 3, but it is only the first of 3 games in this series, and so still plenty of opportunity for Team Malaysia to fight back. And it's not like it was an absolute wipe. There was definitely plenty of opportunity there for Team Malaysia to have taken that win away. They were keeping Vietnam on the ropes, right? They were keeping Team Vietnam trying to guess where they were going to go. They were making sure that each fight was a well-earned win as well, and each one of them, again, it's that potential to win those fights in some crazy way. We got to see an ace happen.
Yes.
It's like the first one I've seen for this tournament, and that ace was it was incredible. It was on the A side, and you see there's a lot of potential there, and so don't knock them. Even if they lose that first map, there's still plenty of opportunity to come back on a second or third map.
Exactly. So you know what? It's a lot of good things that really worked well for their teams. Also, yes, I can ended that series, or rather that game, 21 and 10. That's beautiful KDA.
That's a very good KD. I mean, you can be happy with that. You can take that one home as well. And look at that. We finished the series before overtime.
Miracles do happen, you know, like you have to just really expect the unexpected. But yeah, and circling back to the ace, it was very satisfying because it was nerve-wracking. Mickey did not have any information. He was probably the only one there, and I was worried if he would get taken down. But you know, you just have to keep calm, compose yourself. I don't do that when I play Valorant, but it's nice to say it because I'm the caster. But you know, it's all of these things that you can do to be able to just push it to victory. But now, after game number 1, we're going to be throwing it over to our lounge. Wolf, how are things in that place?
Well, you know, we're doing great here, Yuko. Thank you so much, Yuko and Jaeger, for a wonderful cast of game number 1 of wonderful best of 3 match. Now, here at the lounge, I have a friend with me here, Ellie from Asus. How you doing?
Yeah, hi, thank you. Doing good, actually.
Doing great. Okay. I heard that you have a lot of stuff for us to present to us. First, though, I wanted to ask. This is always the question. How's your 40 series lineup going?
Well, it's actually very big when it comes to the lineup. So as you can see here, we have some demo units here. And also when it comes to the features that we offer, there are few additional features that was added from the previous 3000 series. So those are the vapor chamber, and then also a much more rigid area. Yeah. So this one is the 4070 Ti. That was the recently launched model for the NVIDIA.
Yeah. So how does it run basically so far?
Well, based on reviews, still we are on at least the top 3 when it comes to cooling solution. Yeah.
Perfect, of course. you know, of course, it's not enough to have only the graphics card. For to have the full gaming experience, you have to have a good monitor to go with it, of course.
Yes.
Can you recommend to us what are the better monitors to use with this wonderful card?
Yeah, so to be exact, we have at least 3 or more than 3 models, but the highlights we have is the PG279QM. So it is an NVIDIA G-Sync monitor that actually has a 280 hertz refresh rate.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then the next one, the higher version of refresh rate is the PG259QNR. So that is the 360 version. And then recently we actually had a demo unit here, which is the 27-inch OLED display. So that is the PG27A QDM.
Oh, so 27-inch, 1440p, then
the OLED is the 240 hertz OLED. Yeah.
Okay, got it. And then of course, meron din. They also have like 360 hertz available, which is perfect because I'm sure that this bad boy can reach up to even more, even higher FPS, right? Aside from the RTX and the G-Sync, though, RG is also working with NVIDIA to develop the Reflex compatible accessories. Can you tell me more about it, about this technology?
Yeah, so NVIDIA actually has their software embedded, which they call the NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, wherein you could actually measure how fast your mouse click can be registered on the monitor. So basically, we develop mouse or mice such as this one, which is compatible with the NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer.
Okay, okay.
And then we actually launched as well this mouse. This is the ROG Harp Ace. So this one is in collaboration with AIM Labs. So this is what they call the Ender mouse for ROG. So this is the current flagship that we had. So you've tested it earlier, right?
Yeah,
so
I did,
the weight is much more lighter than the 2 other models that we have here.
Here's the thing, guys. I personally am, you know, I've been playing a lot of FPS lately. Nah, you know, I'm also getting old, so I need to get into the lighter side of the spectrum. I have a very light mouse. This one is extremely lighter. By the way, I tested it. Most of the weight is in the middle, so it seems. And live review of this, but hopefully we get a shot at this bad boy. But this one is. How many grams is this?
54.
54
grams.
My God. Okay. Flagship, man. Do check it out. Do check it out. Is it available already in a store station?
Yes.
Right?
This is available in the market, and what cool on this one is we have a specific custom game in AIM Labs wherein you could test out your accuracy playing FPS games. So those features are only available when you have this mouse.
Wow!
Yes.
Wow! Okay.
So those features can measure your DPI, your sensitivity, your lift off, and other features that you can set up on each game that you're gonna be playing.
Now that I noticed, that's AIM Lab colors, right?
Yes, that's
AIM
right.
Lab colors.
And there is a logo from AIM Labs.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, man, I need to get my hands on that for sure. Apart from this, very excited to see your products for sure. But do you have any upcoming events with NVIDIA?
Yeah, we usually have events with NVIDIA. So one of them is the iCafe, wherein we go to places and then introduce the iCafe, wherein it is powered more on the NVIDIA graphics cards and ASUS components. And then also we have the NVIDIA Gamers Gathering that is currently ongoing. So we have one in Baguio right now. And next month, I believe we're gonna be after Holy Week.
Yeah. So for all the Filipino fans out there, great to see those events. Watch out for the Baguio thing because you know it's getting hot in the Philippines. It's gonna be a perfect spot for you. Thank you so much, Ellie.
Yes.
We've learned a lot. I'm sure gonna get my hands on those. Maybe the monitor for sure, if I can afford it eventually. But but eventually, you know. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna be throwing it back to the casters for more Valorant action.
You know, it's funny that Wolf mentioned, or rather asked, if he can afford it. And he can actually afford 5 of those monitors. He just couldn't say it. And I actually was able to read the description for the mouse as well. You can get 70 million clicks in that mouse.
That's was like a lifetime,
Yes.
a lifetime mouse. I don't understand what game would require that many clicks. So it's like multiple lifetimes on that mouse. But if you're thinking about the next generation, you want to have a mouse that lasts.
Family heirloom,
Can you imagine that? Like your grandchild is like, now we bestow upon you your grandmother's mouse. Like,
Yes.
oh my goodness. That's what
I've been wanting this ever since I saw it in her gaming desk.
Finally, I can use my PC. I didn't have a mouse for the entire time.
And eventually you only have like 3 clicks left. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's like you're like if you're the one that breaks it, it's like you're the chosen one.
There you go.
That's the last one. You're the one that gets to choose the next mouse.
Yes.
So yeah, there you go, and some great stuff that RNG are providing, and of course some great Valorant coming back your way as well in just a moment, because Malaysia and Vietnam, they're not done with each other just yet. Vietnam are up 1 game at the moment. We're heading on to Ascent next, and well, it is going to be Vietnam picking the side they choose from. So I get the feeling that this is Team Malaysia's map pick. So maybe we'll see the reverse of what we saw in that first game.
Maybe. A lot of things can happen. And again, you are watching the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. Talk about the reflexes, frames, wins games, all of that things. And this is, again, Valorant. So to all our FPS lovers out there, don't forget to share the live stream and invite your friend, or at least the team you're playing with in competitive, to watch as we cast all of these games. You can probably get a tip or 2 or 3. But for now, here are the Faces esports posts from our 2 teams.
Yeah, you love to see it. It's always consistent. I think it's like you look at esports players and they're just not as extroverted.
Yes.
So it's a guarded pose, but it still looks good, and that's what matters. And so we are seeing the default picks once again. It's the Astra, the Sova, the Killjoy, the KO, and a Jet, I'm guessing, on the side of Team Malaysia. As for, there you go, Team Vietnam, they are a little bit more eccentric with their picks. So an Omen pick, a Fade pick, a Phoenix pick, and, well, Jin most likely going to be on a Sentinel, either the Killjoy or the Cypher, or maybe we have seen a Chamber play come out.
Yeah.
So potentially, it's always good to have a Chamber playing in that mid position. You put down the trademark over in the entrance to the A site. You have your rendezvous inside the market. You can peek down mid with the tour de force if you want to. So potentially there, but maybe it's not going to be Chamber. Who knows? At this point, we'll see once we jump into the map, because Jin, he doesn't want to show us which agent he's picked. No, not just yet. He wants it to be a surprise for all of you. But as it currently stands, Vietnam up 1 point, and so this is the only chance for Team Malaysia to try and fight back in. Otherwise, it will be Team... Oh, it is a Chamber pick. Let's go.
I just have to tell you this. You predicted Jet and Chamber, and those were the last 2 agents. I gotta give it to you, man.
I mean...
You're from the future, I guess.
Well, it's always nice to be right, but what's even better is trying to predict the results of a game. And so once again, just like last night, predicting 13-5 for Team Vietnam.
Let's see. Okay, let's see if we're gonna be seeing 13-5 again. Again, Team Vietnam is just 1 win away from winning the best of 3. But with Team Malaysia's lineup, let's see if they can make something happen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe like the team that used Chamber last time won, right? Or did they lose?
I think they did win.
Okay. So far Chamber has a 100% win rate. Let's see if that win rate will be preserved in this series. Again, best of 3. Vietnam up on 1 game. They are against Team Malaysia.
So yeah, you can see it's very different approaches to this map. Basically, Team Malaysia only have those 2 flashes coming off of KO. As for Team Vietnam, they have way too many flashes. They've got, first of all, they've got Fade, they've got Phoenix, they've got KO, and they've also got Omen's Paranoia. They just want to take away that vision for as long as possible. So it might be one of those scenarios where you're looking through the eyes of a single player inside the site who's just been double flashed by a Phoenix, then gets bitten by one of Fade's Seekers, and then, oh, what's that? It's going to be Wukong with his flashes, and finally Fisio with a Paranoia coming through as well, and you just don't see anything for the duration of the game. I don't know how long is the maximum you can be flashed in this game in a row. I don't think it's going to be a whole round, but it could be a substantial amount of the round.
You know what? Sometimes if there's like a good connection of flashes, you feel like you're flashed for 5 days because you can't see anything. You
Time
can't
slows
move,
down.
right? Like you see live flash before your eyes, don't know what's happening, and you're confused on what to do. But you know who's not confused on what to do? It is Team Vietnam. Let's see if they'll be able to utilize all of these controls. Again, the lineup from Team Malaysia is still pretty good. And I am waiting to see if we will see good Hunter's Fury again, similar to what we saw in game number 1. But of course, they are taking their time, no breathing, checking if all of their tactics and plans are ready, and if they are ready to execute them perfectly.
Would love to see it. We are on a short tech pause, waiting for, I think, this reconnection of Fisio and Wukong, currently waiting to get into the game. But as soon as they're here, oh, there you go, we got Wukong. Now it's Fisio. As soon as Fisio's in, oh, I see Fisio. I think we're about to get started. Well, that was an assumption, and actually the problem's on the other side. So that'd be an interesting.
Don't worry, they won't know.
It's okay. Yeah, you're absolutely right. 4 players over towards the A site now, and they do have Yes I Can watching in case anyone tries to push out of the B site. So good potential for the idea that Team Vietnam want to take A. 2 players in short, lots of attention towards that mid position from Team Malaysia. It's one of the only ways to play this this map on the defense. To bunch up in mid, play retakes to the side.
Everyone here on the A side, there's one in heaven, but looks like he was able to sidestep perfectly. Tries to fire at air, was not able to catch anyone, and with that, Team Vietnam falls silent.
Yeah, that is going to be the rotate over towards the B site. It seems Yes I Can is going to try and open things up towards B, but that turret from Killjoy is going to be the thing that warns them. Not a turret, sorry, it's an alarm bot, but that is going to be what lets them know, hey, guess what? They're going towards that B site. And so 4 players over towards B, and it's only Killjoy that can slow them down. But Killjoy can be a huge nuisance. Out comes all the utility, and there is the big rotate. And that, there you can see it, the swarm grenade slowing the push in.
Making sure that they can utilize the space and the slows that they have. Fisio has his gun already at the marketplace. But okay, looks like they're just going to enter the site.
30 seconds left.
Plant the spike, and then get ready for a fight. Highs is there as well.
Spike planted.
Spike already planted. And right now, Team Malaysia slowly making their way into the B site. However, the corners are covered by Team Vietnam. There you go. Zeke at the front line, making sure that no one can just surprise him at their faces. Okay, there as well. Yes, again, trying to take someone down. Pekka was able to get one. Nikki was able to get one as well. However, there is a good play from Yes I Can being able to take down Killjoy. And now Team Vietnam only has a Phoenix left. Hi and hello. Pekka being able to take that agent down. Defenders, Team Malaysia getting Game 2, Round 1 win.
Good damage done onto some of these players from Team Malaysia, but yeah, Team Vietnam unable to hold on to that site. Yes I Can was the first one in and the last one out, unfortunately for him, and no one else was able to secure any kills. Yeah, you can see it's just based on that setup, right? Team Malaysia, they put a lot of players in the short position, close to market, and the back end towards CT as well. You only have really one getting the information close up. This time though, they've got weapons brought up, and Team Fancy a force buy here. See if they can steal away around from Team Malaysia. This may be a mistake, but we have seen this high risk, high reward work out before.
Ooh. Someone's very low, and that's actually a Jet. So I don't think he can play as aggressively. Okay, he can't play at all because he got taken down by Fancy Wukong. And with that, Fate does get spotted, but he was the one that drew the gun faster. Nikki be able to get one as well as a bye-bye on Chamber. Flames all over from Phoenix. He is also very low. Now Wukong was able to plant Spike. The only one left from Team Malaysia will be this Killjoy, Ren from Heaven. Let's see, will he be Heaven sent or will he suffer in Hell? Now that will be her presence detected, and with thus gets taken down by Team Malaysia. By Omen specifically, and with that, it's a tie-tie, 1-1.
You see exactly what happened there. Team Malaysia weren't expecting the full buy, so they weren't in position to play how they're supposed to play here on Ascent. Generally, they do put a lot of players in mid, and this time they wanted to get aggressive with their Spectres, try and shut down that round as quickly as possible, but then the information gets conveyed, hey, Team Vietnam have force pulled here, I'm already out of position, and Team Vietnam didn't give Team Malaysia any space to adapt at that point. They just rushed straight in and overwhelmed them. So, yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen again, but Team Vietnam were happy to take that round away. Some strange buys coming in from Team Malaysia. They definitely want to get straight back into it. So maybe a couple more force buys coming through for the next couple of rounds. Who knows?
Who knows, indeed. Only 1 minute and 12 seconds left for round number 3. Number of agents are pretty fair, but most are rotating over to A. Yes, I can. Trying to make his presence hidden, not known. There's going to be a few surprises here and there. Highs throws out the bait. There's going to be a Molly being popped as well. Ender gets popped out of the game. With that, yes, I can. Waiting for the entry. Zeke doing his best to just hide underneath Heaven. That's KO, and you also have Zeus on Chamber. He mentioned a gift. I remember Wolf telling me that that's his favorite line from Valorant, by the way. And there you go, possible 1v1, but it's sidestep. Few times, actually, was not even able to. Oh, yeah, there is a good tag. Damage onto Chamber.
Last player standing.
Mickey gets taken out. 1v4. Spike not yet planted. Let's see if they will be able to catch Zeke off guard. However, he is still in the middle.
10 seconds left.
Making his way
Spike planted.
into A side? Yeah.
Yeah, he's just backing away. He doesn't want to have to deal with this. He's found himself a Phantom, so at least he'll have a weapon to work with going into the next round. And Team Vietnam only lose a single player to find success here. And so 1-2, the scoreline. Team Vietnam building up some economy as well. And Team Malaysia, their consolation prize, a single Phantom in the hands of KO.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Zeke is just gonna let this one go. I mean, he did get a pretty good gun with a pretty good skin. You know, you can't let that up. And with that, they are just bidding their time. Team Vietnam will most likely be able to get the round. And I was right, attacker is winning. 1-2 now. Still pretty close. Still pretty early on in game number 2. But let's see how Team Malaysia will now retaliate.
It looks like they can only buy sheriffs, not even armor, along with those sheriffs at the moment. And it's going to be the reliance on Zeke to do damage in this round. He has 1200 credits because he saved that weapon. Team Vietnam, they stick to the Spectres, to the Spectres and the Vandals. There's actually an opportunity here for Team Malaysia to steal this round away.
I want to see a good Spectre spray, you know. Like, take 2 agents and turn the tides around, like, surprise us. Mickey, good aim, was not, okay, I thought he was not able to get any kill there, but was able to get one. Gets flashed almost immediately, though. Could not see for a handful of seconds, but he is now A-okay. Also has a team member on the other side of the corner, of the site, rather. And they're waiting for the entry from the enemy team. Fisio. The front line Highs in the middle.
No way Ren gets anything here.
He
Yes,
has
I
his own
can.
little world.
Has to pick that. He's being so quiet. He wants to push in towards mid. They want to try and push this B side perhaps. Or they're still going to aggress towards A, but going through... Oh dear. This timing could be everything.
Okay.
Oh,
Still
he
in
gets
the
one of them. There you go.
middle.
You can see he flicks back because he realizes someone's pushing in from mid-link. Fisio gets taken down by Mickey as well.
That was a quick take from Mickey. Spike carrier already being taken
Spike
down as
down
there is a
A.
divide from
30
Phoenix,
seconds left. One enemy
giving the
standing.
small advantage from his team, but still Team Malaysia was able to turn the tables. Again, 1 and 2 on the round score. The only one left alive from Team Vietnam is Yes I Can, which is Phoenix. Still has run it back, but I don't think he will be using
10
it just
seconds
yet.
left.
Gren's there as well. Very, very close. Oh, but instead, Yes I Can was the one that was able to take the kill onto Killjoy. That defenders did win, but Yes I Can still able to take Mickey down.
Okay, 2-2, Team Malaysia. Yeah, strange round there from Team Vietnam. They just went for some raw peaks there, no flashes to assist them or anything. Considering the fact they've got 4 flashes on their team, you think they would have used at least 1 before peeking into that. Zeus peeks straight into Mickey, thinking he could win that fight just because they've got a bit of momentum under their belt. But yeah, a little bit of confidence may have guided their decision making in that round, and it didn't work out the way they wanted it to. So full buys on both sides, and we get our first gun round.
And see if Z can catch anyone here. Good consistent vision limits from Team Malaysia, actually. The Highs nothing rather Team Vietnam. Highs and the team will make their way into the A side. Mickey gets 1, actually gets 2 before he falls down himself. Now with all of the chaos, Highs tries to make this plant onto the side.
Last player
Ren
standing.
gets taken down.
Kills?
I guess it's just that good.
He pushed in from mid-link, he found a kill into an AWPer, and then onto the player up in high mid. Heizy just catches Pekel from an off angle, but Yes I Can beating an AWPer, and then the immediate follow-up after the information's given, that's crazy.
Speed and accuracy.
Right
Some
here.
people just have it all, you know?
7 and 1, Yes I Can on a pretty solid KD at the moment. And Team Malaysia, once again, having to resort back to upgraded pistols, but Mickey does have a rifle. We saw this buy in the round previously. It worked out for Team Malaysia, so could make it work again if Team Vietnam underestimate Team Malaysia once more.
Will they, though?
I hope not.
And then casting the ultimate, getting ready for a possible peek. Someone is gonna make their way there though. Okay. And tries to put it down. High's not entering the area or the side because he feels that someone is definitely there. 1 kill onto KO. That is from Team Malaysia. Risho gets taken down as well. It's fight after fight. Wukong being able to bag a kill for himself. That is actually Mickey. He was able to take down. Goodbye, Aster for now. And they're still ready with his ultimate. Yes, Ken also has his ultimate. No one is there. They're gonna try to push through the middle. That was a nice and quick draw from Hyde. Gets kill onto Shogun.
One enemy remaining.
And it gets taken down as well. With that, Ren will just have to either run away or at least try to get 1 or 2 kills. But either way, Team Vietnam is now in a comfortable space.
30 seconds left.
He hears the plant.
Spike planted.
What is he going to do next? He will probably come in from heaven or from the corner. He chose the corner. Unless. Yeah, you have like 2 agents waiting for you at heaven. Like, no, I don't wanna.
Ren's trying to consider every possible way to get in. It's just everywhere he looks, there's someone from Team Vietnam waiting.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Oh no, there you go. The flash connected, immediate jump in from Highs, and with that, attackers being able to bag the game. Now 4-2 in favor of Team Vietnam. Good job for being able to get the vision onto Ren earlier on.
Okay, so Zeus LXR is Jin. And I think Heizy is Nizzy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember. I did remember seeing a Nizzy in the player
lineup.
thingies, yeah. Player lineup, but there's no Nizzy here.
Yeah, they've gone for different in-game usernames.
Depends on the persona, you know? Sometimes you just have to change it. They're going from high, we're just connect onto one, but everyone is just going ham into the site, and they're trying to see if he can flank or catch someone by surprise. Someone is there, yes, but you wouldn't know. They are falling back, however. Now they're going to go on to long. Can never be too careful. No one is guarding there yet, though. Just all focus on either inside the site or focusing if someone will come in through mid. With a flash, there will be a jump in as well. There you go. First one to say goodbye, but there will be an immediate kill. Kills after kills. That will be 3 to 4. Now Spike still not planted. Ender in the middle of the smoke, and that's really the one coming in from Fade. Mickey now was able to spot one and take out one. Actually make that take out two. Now Hunter Spear has been popped, was able to get 3. Mickey with all those on-point aims and great sidesteps was able to bag the game for Team Malaysia.
So much utility, but Mickey seemed to have found that little oasis in the middle of that desert and took every single kill there, just saving himself from getting taken down as well. 11 kills for Mickey right now, carrying the team forward. 4 kills for Pakal, 3 kills for Ender, 1 kill for Zeke. Ren's yet to find his first. But Mickey is the entire reason for these 3 points right now that they have. Team Vietnam, they're all getting into gear. Team Malaysia, they don't have too many rounds to waste here. They have to start getting those rounds under their belt.
They do. They really do. So they can just take the momentum or take control of game number 2. This is basically match point for their opponents. Let's see if they'll be able to push a few more games into this series. That was a good try from Mickey, but was not able to take anyone. Yes, I can. Still in the middle of the smoke. Information given. Quick draw from Team Malaysia, but a quicker draw from this Omen from Team Vietnam. Yeah, that's Mickey right there. Fischer now holding his ground into the mid. Okay. No one's spotting each other out just yet, so they're slowly gonna change sites. I wonder where they're gonna meet. Wukong is near Phoenix. However, he was on the got to come down. Phoenix was able to get the kill for himself. And the kill going over to Chamber. He is still pretty much A-OK. Highs will be able to get the orb. And now Pickle is the only one left alive from Team Malaysia. Has to run away, I guess.
Teleport's ready.
Or try to challenge the 3 agents. Did spot one from long.
Jump peeking as well.
Oh no. There you go. I think they know that Pickle is going to enter anytime soon. I mean, he has no other way to enter anyway.
Yeah, just back away, full armor and everything. Might as well hold on to it for now, but Team Vietnam still away another round here. They've had some great takes onto this A site, and so, it's like you said, on Haven, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Using that while they can, until Team Malaysia find a way to properly defend it. Because they know if they take down Mickey, it's over for Team Malaysia. No one else seems to be able to take these duels right now.
3 and 5 now. Again, Team Vietnam finally getting the rhythm right. Yes, I can. Sitting 9-3, by the way. Such a clean and beautiful KD to see.
Yep, 3.0. Easy maths. You got Heidi on 2.0 as well. It's always good to see. But yeah, 5 and 3. It's not a huge score difference for now. So there's still plenty of opportunity for Team Malaysia to fight back. But Team Vietnam currently seem to be on a roll. And once again, yeah, just going straight towards that A site.
Just go head on, you know, commit immediately and try to overwhelm your opponents. And of course, there's Mickey. He knew, or at least he predicted, that they will come in onto A site. Zeus just a couple steps behind. And Ender in the mid again. Okay. Team Malaysia, they are spread a little bit too thin. And Ender, oh no! Yes, I can get a kill onto Ender. Now Heiss is checking if anyone is gonna peek before they jump onto the A site. I guess now they're alone as well. And Zeus is being very, very patient onto the entrance. Presence has been detected here. But they're not moving, they're not breathing another. All hell has come loose the moment Phoenix jumps in with one, as well as Molly. Nikki gets taken down. Yes, I can get taken down as well.
30 seconds
Ren
left.
from heaven, high standing spike. That was a nice try from Ren, but not nice enough given that it will still be a win onto the side of Team Vietnam.
Look, the spike's going straight back towards A. They just keep going towards A. Oh, never mind. They've switched. Okay, we might see a win from Team Malaysia here. Little switch-ups like this could be pretty effective, although as I say that, I'm looking at the economy and it's not great. But we've seen Team Malaysia win on a thrifty round, so we might see it again. Team Vietnam, they may be giving an opportunity to Team Malaysia to catch up.
And here we are, round number 10. So they know Ren is there. They can't enter the site just yet. But Team Vietnam, they're come together. They believe in the power of friendship, like in Naruto. Pegasus is holding his ground into the mid. Sees one. Was not able to take it. Was able to tag it, but instead, the kill does go over the chamber. Heiss holding onto the spike very, very well.
Oh.
Nice shot from Zeus. Gets one for himself. Beautiful, beautiful. Flash there, however, was not able to aim accordingly, and that's okay. That is a sign that these players are human.
That is true. 7-3 now, and yeah, I think the real problem here, when they're trying to fight back, they don't have the amount of flashes they need like Team Vietnam do. They're using so much good utility to get in, and they have a lot left over to get back out as well. And yeah, Team Malaysia just don't have enough. You don't have like a rolling thunder to work with. The only real ult they can use is KO's lockdown. Sorry, KO's null factor. So having that at the very least means that you're taking away all of that utility. But that's one of the only lockdowns they have. They've got the lockdown Killjoy, but it's so easy to counter.
Presence has been detected by Team Vietnam. Watch your eyes. That's not gonna connect apparently, but that's okay.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Now they're going to swap grenades all over. Zeke just being very, very, very much ready on the flank. Ren was able to pick one kill up
Spike
from
down,
himself.
B.
Zeus is there at the corner from the entry.
Last player standing.
Trying to see if he can catch anyone, but instead pay for that with his life. With 2 more seconds to see, they're gonna go with the plant on the spike, and they were able to do so. 3-8 now on the board. Last round before the swap, indeed.
Even with a lockdown, why aren't Team Malaysia waiting for the spike to go down first before pushing in? Team Vietnam, they're not planting the spike. They want to take all these fights before that spike goes down because they don't have to worry about someone defusing it. So Team Malaysia, instead of waiting for it and playing full retake, they're all trying to push the site while Team Vietnam are still setting up.
You want to play? Let's play.
In theory, it sounds good, but oh my god, yes I can. Ender gets taken down. Look at the push coming out. It's so effective. Yes I can.
Wow. You now have Mickey left for the side of Team Malaysia.
Close shot.
Very, very close. There's a Molly there as well. He is in the mid. Let's see. Okay, the other members are at the B side, trying to hunt Mickey down as well. Phoenix, the wall to try and divide and not give any vision or any hint on their whereabouts to Mickey. Tanding, spike has been planted for a few seconds, and with that, let's see what's gonna happen in the post plant fight.
Got it blocking vision.
Dude,
Flare check.
oh, it doesn't even matter.
Oh.
Doesn't even get to use the
Joke's
ult.
over.
Vizio is just like, okay, I'm tired of waiting. I'm taking care of this. But
I'll find
3
you.
and
Switching
9,
sides.
at least Team Malaysia have done their due diligence,
They
getting
have courage,
that minimum
but no easy.
point amount to try and fight their way back in on the second half after the 5 rounds in a row that Team Vietnam were able to find.
Yep. Hey, you mentioned, oh wait, no, you said 13-5 earlier. But actually, I remember you said 13-3, right?
I said 13-5.
Okay.
I still
I
think
tried to be considerate, but come on.
I think Team Malaysia still have a couple rounds left in them at the very least. If they win this pistol, it will be 13-5.
Do you have 2 predictions for 2 possible outcomes? But you know, never say never until you actually see that defeat on your screens.
Yeah.
Team Malaysia can still make things happen. It's just a matter of how will they be able to counter what Team Vietnam is planning right now. One is separated from the others. Dash in from Ender. Ender just needs to stay alive here, or at least take someone down first to even the numbers, and the agents closing out the site on one corner. And with that, their enemies will try to make a dramatic entrance. Checking on the heaven. No one will walk in there just yet. But slowly but surely, Team Malaysia closing in onto the A site. You have Wukong at heaven. 2 agents has been spotted. That is information given onto the side of Team Vietnam. That is a very, very well-timed attack from their side. Team Vietnam, 3 agents left with only 2 from Team Malaysia. Pekko on the back line. Let's see if we can catch anyone there. But probably it's not going to be enough. Pekko gets him down. Pekko says goodbye as well. With that, to jump in from. Yes, I can. Very, very clean and beautiful. Gets those 4 kills. And with that, oh! Attackers being able to win that. 4 and 9.
They just took too long getting back in, and once again, they managed to take every single kill. This is deja vu. They did this last time as well, and they're not going to force buy this time. They're going to pick up some upgraded pistols, but Team Malaysia, well played, able to shut down that round. Obviously, they lost every single player because Yes I Can seems to be really feeling it. He hasn't failed any of his kills so far, but he did fail in terms of time. That is that, of course, that deadly 6th enemy that you sometimes forget about.
And now everyone's pretty much silent. Team Malaysia will now try enter through B. It's a lot of chaos in A, so maybe it might not work out if they try it again. Trying to switch up on their tactics. There is smoke in the middle as well as the other sides, other corners. For now, Pickle is going to be very discreet on the plant. Ren is in the back line as well. Again, looking for a possible flank. But there are a handful of agents in the middle. There you go. That's going to be 2 kills going over to Mickey. 1 enemy. No scary ultimate from Fade. No scary controls. And now that is going to be Mickey again with those 4 kills. Being able to win this round for Team Malaysia. Attackers has won.
This game really feels like Mickey versus Yes I Can at the moment.
Yes.
Those 2 are just absolute standout performances at this point. 5 and 9, Team Vietnam have their weapons available, and they should be playing proper retake at this point. We saw it happen on the pistol, right? They waited for the spike to go down, then they start their retake. Nearly successful. It's just Yes I Can ran out of time, but now they can do that with everyone having rifles available.
And this is round number 15. I guess they're going to try to push through B again or enter the B side again. There is 1 agent, which is Highs, I believe, that's camping out. There goes the Molly, there goes the Smoke, there goes the Dash. This will be a good try. Still alive, no casualties. Spike is still being closely held by Peckled. That's a good sidestep from Ender. Does see one that's blinder than flash. Gets 1. Actually gets 3. He was not spotted in that corner. Great further positionings. Was able to pull up the wall as well for defense. And now here comes Mickey. You mentioned the Yes I Can versus Mickey matchup.
with the numbers not in Phoenix's favor. Let's see what's gonna happen. That will be flawless in favor of Team Vietnam. We are now sitting at the 5-10.
I think they were just waiting for their weapons, to be honest. Yes, I can. The fact he gets a triple spray down from that position is ridiculous. They couldn't shut him down. Zeke and Pikal missing their shots onto Phoenix. And it's not too often you see such a dominant Phoenix performance, considering he's not exactly meta at this point. They have made some changes here and there to him to try and make him a little bit more viable, but he's no Reyna, he's no Jet. But that doesn't seem to matter. So yes, I can, because, well, yes, I can.
He definitely can. How I wish I had that confidence, by the way. But anyway, there is going to be the start of the attack. One kill going over the facial. Immediately gets spots. Another one was not able to take it down. There's a huge sidestep. He does get two. Actually, he gets that 3 plus that spike carrier, but he gets gunned down just as immediately. Now you have the spike coming in from Ren. 2v2. Ren very low. Let's see how far will this round go.
Oh, I think they're going to catch him off guard.
Last player
There it
standing.
is. Wukong catches
down,
Ren. They have
attacker
to pick
spawn.
up the spike now. And it's a 2 versus 1. Spike in their control, but it is Mickey. That's the one good thing.
Will Mickey be able to outmaneuver, out-aim these two agents? Slowly making their way into the side again. Zeus peeking from time to time. Both of them in one corner. Look to your left. Alright, was unable to look immediately, but that's fine. It was not in favor of Mickey. And again, defenders. Team Vietnam gets the round, and now it is a 5-11. 2 rounds left before Vietnam claims the victory.
Money isn't enough for a full buy.
Yeah.
They are going to invest just enough to do some damage in this round. Oh no, are they forcing? Oh, they've used all of their money in this round. So if they lose this,
it's going to be brutal.
yeah, they're not going to have anything in the next round. They're going to have enough Bulldog Spectres, but it's not going to be rifles coming out. And already starting off, Zeus picks up a kill onto Ender with the operator.
-1, Team Malaysia. Things not looking good just yet, given that they had to force buy. Everyone out of the site. Okay, flash connecting onto 1. Zeus still pretty much down. There's going to be a jump in from Hyde. Rather, Hyde at the front line now does get 1. Almost got 1 rather. But that was only a tag. There will be kills with the spike, but Hyde gets gunned down. Ren is now rotating over to the mid. Actually making his way now onto the other side. To maybe plant the spike first, but Ficio still pretty healthy.
Took a good amount of damage. He pushed all the way out, and Killjoy had left one of the swarm grenades behind, and that seemed to have burned him down to half HP. But Ficio, at the moment, do you want to hold on to this Vandal, good sir?
Maybe, because he's not moving around that much. Okay, Zeke is now looking to the sides. Ficio still holding his ground at the B site. Zeke is in the mid. Okay, so now you have a handful of members from Team Malaysia either already at the A site or is at the outskirts of the A site. 2v1 by the way, 3v1 by the way. Zeke is now making his way into the mid. The only agent left from Team Vietnam is this Omen. Ficio. Okay, does not... Alright, yeah. We have to let that go for a while. Attackers being able to win that one. Very peaceful, very chill. But now, here we go again. I'm expecting a chaotic round number 18.
I think that's a warranted response. Mickey on the operator is a scary idea. And the Ode in the hands of Heisey is a scary idea as well. We've talked about this before as well. We did say an operator can be the difference on the defender side, but we were wrong. It was an Odin that was the most ridiculous thing to play against, and it may be the case here as well.
Ooh.
You watch it find you.
B, gonna try to go with the wall bang. But Heis was not able to catch anyone. That's the green light, the green flag for Ender trying to go with the kill, or at least be able to get target tickle. Takes a lot of damage, pays that one with his own life. 3K going over to the side.
Last player
Team Vietnam,
standing.
with that, the only one left alive is Zeke. Was able to plant the spike, but let's see, will he be able to pull this one off? Was not enough. That was not the case. With that, Team Vietnam will be able to defuse the spike. Being able to bag. Oh, yeah, being able to bag the round.
Still looking, you know, Sicko's jumping for a little bit.
He's just chilling. He has time, I guess. Yep, there you go. Defender is winning, and Vietnam is just now 1 round away from bagging the victory.
Match
Team
point.
Malaysia, they took the high risk, got some of the rewards, or was able to get some good things come back to them, but is that going to be enough to push it for the next round? Very, very crucial for both sides.
Yes, I can. Living up to his name at the moment as well. Huge 3.0 KD by round number 18. And, well, we're on to round number 19, which might be the last round, depending on how Team Malaysia play this. Vietnam have been absolutely flawless. And I get the feeling this might have been their map pick instead. And Ren and High D both finding kills, but it is going to be the advantage going in favor of Team Malaysia.
Right, favors for Team Malaysia indeed. That was a good peek at the very least. They being able to utilize the lead that they have. And now drone has been sent out, checking what the situation is at the other site. Zeus, the op, and okay, Mickey. Oh, there you go. Ooh, immediately gets a kill onto Zeus. We just saw where he was, and immediately gets gunned down by Mickey. And Officio, the only one left for Team Vietnam. I'd assume he won't try unless he does. You know, if he can clutch a 1v3.
Well, they're making so much noise, Fisio.
They hear him, they see him, gets one.
Spike down.
Already
B.
knows where the other one is.
30 seconds
I guess
left.
that was a bait, you know, just make sure he sees, and then
One
here,
enemy remaining.
the footsteps gets 2. One more, Fisio. If you would so gladly do it, but that was too close for comfort. Attackers, Team Malaysia, being able to bag that, and now we are sitting at a 12-7.
Yeah, you can see Mickey, he knows he can win that fight. He just jumps into it, gets it done with, finishes off that round, but it just took a moment's negligence just to scare them like that. Zeke and Pekal getting taken down there. Fisio making things very scary for Team Malaysia, but they're not done yet. Team Vietnam, they've got basically a half buy here. Nope, they've invested all their money. They're just about ready to say goodbye to this map.
Get out of my way.
They can fall into that trap, right? If you start fortifying non-stop towards the end of the game, Pekal and Mickey both chiming in. That was a great flash, but still not able to capitalize on any kills.
Sadly, that will be the rush on the side of Team Malaysia. Waiting for his next target, but apparently Jet misses a lot of the blades. And now 3-1. Chamber is the only one left alive. Still pretty healthy here at Heaven. Takes all of the slows, takes all of the smokes.
Spike
Let's see if we
planted.
can get one headshot at the very least. Or if we can clutch the 1v3. I mean, it almost happened in game number,
Right here.
in the previous round.
He spent 2 shots already, so he has to make all of them count unless his headhunt is going to be the one to close out one of these kills.
Ooh, gets one. Okay.
Sam.
That's okay. Was a good try. Guess one at the very least. Knew that attackers still winning the round. 18-12 now. Round 21. Let's go.
They haven't given up yet, Team Malaysia. They're doing everything they can here, and
Can I
Team
get
Vietnam playing the safe play. They are going to save this round, and so keeping at least 1,500 credits means that they will be able to full buy on the next round, as long as they don't spend too much utility in this round as well. Yes, I can. It's hard saving. I think he wants to pass over an operator to Zeus in the next round as well.
Visio again with the sneak plays. Information given for those at the mid. Okay, no one is overstaying their welcome just yet.
Obscuring vision.
Some visions will be obscured according to Astra here. Good placement into the mid. Should anyone try to enter. There are enemies from the other side. Visio just to go and jump in. Was not able to get one, I believe, but it will be a 3v5 right now in favor of Team Vietnam. Good play from Visio, by the way. But Ender still pretty much healthy. Visio now only having 24 left on his life. Yes, I can jumping in. Let's see if he can flash someone. Does spot Jet out. Takes the kill for himself as well. There you go, attacker Killjoy jumping in with the lockdown to make sure no one is even near where they are. And after
Last player standing.
and after that attack, there will be a quick kill, quick draw from Chamber. Now Team Malaysia. I was about to say they only have Killjoy, but apparently what happened there was it was good aim, good timing, and what a good series. With that, Team Vietnam closes this series out with another 2-0, winning against Team Malaysia 13-8.
And the 100% success rate of the Chamber does continue, apparently. And there was a difference there, wasn't there, between these two teams? We were saying it was Mickey versus Yes I Can, but there's one thing Team Vietnam had as well, which of course their Chamber player, Jin, was doing an amazing job keeping them in the running there. You can see him up right below Mickey's kills. That was a big difference, right? He was one of the only other players to crack 20 kills in this game, and that is the difference. They had another teammate they could rely on. And so that has decided our grand finals. It is going to be Team Thailand going up against Team Vietnam.
Goes to show that these will be your top two teams for this specific tournament. Did they deserve it? Of course. They went through a lot of challenges, a lot of teams to be able to secure a spot. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen in our grand finals. Again, this is a best of 5. But GG's to both teams. Cannot wait to see what's going to happen next. What lineup, what map will we be at? Or are we going to be seeing another Chamber since it worked earlier?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see more of those. The Phoenix plays as well. Just anything that works for their team, finding their way into that success.
And again, here are the updated brackets. It's raining 2-0s today, apparently. Series number 1 also has 2-0 in favor of Team Thailand. With that, Team Thailand versus Team Vietnam for the best of 5s. GG's to Team Indonesia and Team Malaysia as well. They put up quite the fight. We know that those are 2-0s, but if you're going to review them in specific rounds, they almost had it, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, they survived the day.
Like every single time it came down to a 2v1 or 1v1, that could have gone either way. It's always just that little difference that makes up a win and makes up a round, and thus makes up the team as well. It's that ability to carry those rounds into victories at the end of the day, the 13s that you need to win.
You know what? I kind of want to jump into the grand finals immediately. That's how excited I am. But of course, we can't. The players need to chill, you know, stay hydrated, maybe even rest for a while since those were very, very intense matches. Again, this is the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. We hope that the gamers are enjoying the live stream right now. But of course, we are going to hop into a very, very short break. But when we come back, more action for Valorant. So stay tuned and we will see you in a few minutes.